Welcome to the stream. Today on Touhou LostWord, we are finally continuing with the story in Chapter 4, Eternal Battlefront, Act 2. Act 1 was pretty short and only included 3 battles in its entirety, which was a little bit of a disappointment. It's been 5 months since then, so I'm hoping Eternal Battlefront Act 2 will be a little more substantial. It's also been a while, so I'm not entirely sure about the story anymore. Oh yeah, I did reach 1000 subs. Thanks for noticing. Bada, you probably played this chapter already. Is it longer? Without telling me any details. But yes, we have reached, after talking to some Junkos, beach world with lots of characters in swimsuits and beach outfits. And now I guess we're in search of the tiny Yukari Yakumo. Because she is most definitely lost. Like most words in this world. Aloha! I heard that's a summer greeting in the outside world. Isn't it fun? I like how cheerful it feels. Episode 3, Multiverse, Interpretation. Let's go and see what awaits us here. Also, apparently it is longer. That's good. Huh? Battles of bullets? I'm not really... No, if those dangerous fairies attack again, I must try to stop them. Oh yeah, there were dangerous fairies. I remember. I did manage to beat the stage that's supposed to be very hard. I even have a repeatable farming replay for it, so that's good. But I have not yet been able to beat the previous stage without dying. So yeah. Despite the fact that there were only 3 battles in Act 1. It's not going well. They are a challenge, that's for sure. We're also looking for Hecatia. Oh, that's good. Thanks for someone that knows what's going on. I usually just ride the waves, but I sometimes exterminate fairies too. Not all that strong though. No battles, just story. Also, Hypervessel. In the probability space Hypervessel. Oh, caught up with the blue ring. Right. The last thing we did as Li Huan was help Blue Reimu fight off the sages, right? That was the final battle of the previous chapter. Or previous act, more like. Yeah, the vessel is not that hyper currently. It's kind of broken. So there you have it. Now you know all about our journey so far. Phew, that took a while. I see. Barring some new pieces of information, your story is consistent with our observations and the journal entries. It seems like you aren't lying after all. They aren't. I only just met them, but they are more experienced with the LostWord incident. Li Huan has been with us through a lot. so I take her word seriously. But, so you're the first ones who tried to resolve the LostWord incident, huh? I have a lot of questions about this ship of yours and also about you, your absent allies, and where you all came from. But right now, I first need to determine whether you are our enemies or allies, or just spectators. Blue Raymond, from a different Gensokyo. Taking everything into consideration, I deem you as our ally. However, I'd like to make it clear that it's not going to be all sunshine and roses. It seems you've been almost entirely dependent on the tiny Yukari Yakumo. It's like she's the brains behind everything. If you want to know about this ship or your plans concerning our shared goal to resolve the LostWord incident, then we need to wait until the tiny Yukari Yakumo is rescued or returned here by some other means. And we are on good terms with you by the time she returns. I'm sure she'll be willing to cooperate with us. That's why I've agreed to work with you. As long as you're okay with that, we are more than happy to team up. In fact, you're just what we need right now. We'd love to work with you. What do you say? So basically you're suggesting a mutually beneficial alliance. Oh wow, I'd almost forgotten how the yokai Yukari Yakumo deliberately says everything in a roundabout way. Our Yukari Yakumo is like the exception that proves the rule. Good grief, why can't our yokai sage say anything without sounding shady? She just means that our goals are aligned and neither of us intend to harm the other, so let's work together. I'm sorry, she can be a little difficult. It's like her defining feature. At any other time, I might have been annoyed at hearing that from you. I have faith in you all. I think I've seen enough to say that. Yes, and you are essential to resolving the LostWord incident. Out of all of us, you're the first to face the dangers of each new world. So everything you say is important. We need to understand that and respect it. As one who bears the responsibility of wisdom and knowledge, I promise to always keep that in mind. Thank you. It sounded like she really meant that. For once. Does this mean you guys will be coming with us? Nope. That would be very reassuring. Huh? No. I probably should have mentioned this earlier. It's never easy to know where to start, especially when you're talking to someone who can't hear multiple things at once. Anyway, there's no point in talking about how we should have started. I'll just explain now. Can't come too old. I think we mentioned something similar earlier on the beach, but we had to pay a huge price to come to this world. And it wasn't something as simple as energy or power. It's more that there's a maximum distance one can travel. Be it a parallel world, probability space, brain, or whatever. What's brain? It's not easy to leave the world you're from. To be specific, the further you venture from your home world, the worse things get. I've read novels where they call this phenomenon the world's counterforce or fate correction. But it's not all that complicated. It's just that there's a limit beyond which one's existence in a world that's not their own becomes unstable. And in our case, this world is that limit. So the only ones who can go beyond this world are Blue Reimo Hakure, her friends who've been traveling across worlds, and you, Li Huan. Is that because I don't know where I came from? It's possible that you're from somewhere near this world, but we really don't know. We are not so shameless that we just sit on our hands and leave everything up to you and that Blue Reimo. So we are currently trying to come up with a workaround. It will just take some time. And in order to get things moving, there's one thing we have to decide. But first, we need to consider one more crucial piece of information. Stop acting shy and come on out. Brain is something that represents a physical object in string theory. Ah. Anyways, here's another Yukari. So sorry, I assumed that I shouldn't have any say in this matter. Don't worry about that. You're like the ruler of this world. In fact, you should be ordering us around. Didn't you tell Li Huan about this world and about yourself just a while ago? Why don't you do the same again? But, I mean, I'm nothing compared to all these brave travelers. I heard you were in even higher spirits than me during the day, so why are you this meek at night? I'm quite surprised. Well, anyway, there's one thing we have to decide. How and where do we go from here? And the answer to that letter is the capital. Isn't that right, Yukari Yakumo of this world? Yes, that's right. The capital is the only place you can go. That's the nature of this world. A world that connects to only one specific world. It will be easier to understand if you think of this world as a water tank in an aquarium. Oh wow, she knows about aquariums. That's what you're hung up about. Aquariums display vast underwater universes, but how the water tanks are connected to each other is strictly managed. And our aquarium is controlled by the capital. The capital obviously has its reasons. The goal is to exploit resources on an interdimensional scale. They forcibly take all sorts of resources from whatever world they can get their hands on. But our world seems to be different from the rest. I've been wanting to try and figure out why, but it slips out of my mind whenever the sun rises. It's always so much more fun to play during the day than try to think. This seems to be a world where you can enjoy life without much worry, so maybe everyone tends to be like that. Besides, the people of our Gensokyo have a pretty similar attitude, so I can't be too harsh on you all. That hits a sore spot. There's nothing wrong with it. After all, Gensokyo is all about living freely. This world is different from the others. That's something even I've noticed. Maybe this world is special. That may be why our ship crash landed here. Yeah, you might be right. Leaving miracles aside, a ship with the lucky shrine maiden, Miss Reimu, on board, landed here of all places. It has to mean something. Thinking about that isn't going to give us any answers, though. The one who attacked your ship, and the one who was, or still is, fighting the tiny Yukari Yakumo. Maybe the same person, or different people, or both. Maybe a he, a she, or multiple he's and she's. Whoever they are, we need to get to them, and until we do, we need to hope that the tiny Yukari Yakumo is safe. And for that, we first need the item that Li Huan got at the beach house. You mean this, right? That Magatama is a relic from the past, probably made out of Izanagi objects. It will let you brave underwater. There's one more thing we need. Someone to guide and protect you on your journey to the bottom of the sea. I thought I'd be able to do that, but my confidence dwindled as the night approached. I don't think you're wrong in worrying, though. Your magical power clearly weakens as the night grows darker. It's quite strange for a yokai, but that's how it is. Conversely, the lost fairies of Levania get stronger and increase in numbers. This means we'll need more people to help us. Don't worry, I'm sure we'll find the perfect guide. Right around the corner. Who could it be? Well, we're getting battles. That's good. Being that it's been 5 months. Oh hey, 2 Ramos and 1 Marisa. Being that it's been 5 months, I have accumulated a lot of characters I have not shown off yet. So we are going to show those off. I prepared teams, but thanks to having guest characters, we are not getting to use those immediately, which is a little annoying. So I'll just fill people in as I see them. Thankfully everyone's near the top because they are in teams. So let's bring along the perfect Cherry Blossom team. And have them show off their powers. And maybe also the beach characters, if they have all their spells unlocked. Because surely I will not get any of those free anytime soon. Because they are all epic characters. Whether they're good or not. They've all but the last word. Well, damn. Also, I'm losing frames. Please don't disconnect. Still losing frames. In the cove, somewhere on the beach. Losing frames, losing frames. I'm waiting a second. I think I've stopped losing frames. Maybe. At least for a moment. In a cove, somewhere on the beach. Easy vacation. That's a lot of people. Sisters of all kinds. And someone handing out drinks. Have I stopped, or are things going still regularly? These two seem still energetic despite it being nighttime now. And I'm losing frames again. What's going on? One second. Has it been stuttering up until now? Like in the previous part of the... in the first stage of this. Are we fine currently? It looks fine currently. I just don't want things to go missing from the stream. Whoa, there's a really big party going on here. What's up? You guys finally decided to join the party? You're in luck. Got skewers and teppanyaki tonight. But you better hurry before it's all gone. Ah, there's the me of this world. It's embarrassing whenever someone calls our names when we are together. Well, that's quite a rude way to greet someone. And I don't care about such things, you know. What's up with you guys anyway? Are you here for the food? Then come and eat. There's plenty to go around. It's so confusing when there's more than one Raymond. It's happened plenty of times before, but it's still fun to watch. I should call out her name just to see what happens. Oh, good evening, Miss Rainbow, Miss Marisa, and everyone from the other worlds. What are you talking about? Let me in on that! Oh no! Now the joke's on me, gah! Now, stop overreacting. Let's go chat while we have something to eat. And I want your opinion on what kind of swimsuit would look good on me. I'm planning on getting one made. Raymond and Marisa don't seem to be our guides. I guess not. But I must say, the food smells great. No, this isn't the time to be thinking about food. Oh look, it's this world's Mioi. Yep, that's me. So the rumors about the lookalikes from other worlds were true, and I can't believe you know me. Oh? You're hungry, aren't you? You couldn't have come at a better time. I was just handing out the freshly grilled food. Feel free to have some. Yay, thanks, Mioi. Phew, I was dying of hunger. Sorry for the wait. So about our underwater guide. Just when I thought I'd get to eat something. But we have more pressing matters at hand, so I'll bear with it. I'm starving. But before that, excuse me, waitress of Corinzo, or no, you work in Gadonte at this hour, right? Could you please feed them something delicious? Of course, I'll bring something right away. Great. It's delicious. It tastes really good. Miyo's cooking is the best, no matter what world she's from. Thank you, you're making me blush. We always throw a big party on nights when the fairies come down from Levania. Whenever those peculiar fairies get stronger, our magical powers get weaker. So we all gather and have a party from dusk till dawn. No one has to worry about getting attacked if we stick together. After seeing all the merrymaking during the day, you'd never guess that this is how we live at night. The truth is that we're just not that good at fighting. We've been living this way since forever, so please don't worry about it. But Miss Yukari did her best to fight earlier. Oh, I almost forgot. I was talking about who can guide us to the bottom of the sea. I tend to forget things when I'm running low on magic. I need to pull myself together. I reached out to the two most suitable people I could think of. Come on out, you two. Good evening. I'm Satori Komeiji. No, I don't suppose I need to introduce myself to visitors from other worlds. Hello. I thought she said there were two. That's right. My little sister Koishi is right there. Ta-da! I'm Koishi Komeiji. Yokai that manipulate the unconscious are always a handful. She gave me such a fright. Oh, I get it now. The entire underworld here is underwater, so there are no better guides than the Komeiji sisters. Isn't that right? I see. I get the picture now. Yes. You are certainly right in thinking that we are best suited for this task. Besides, I also wanted to check on the current state of our submerged underworld anyway. That's perfect then. It's a win-win. But there's one problem. We don't have swimsuits! Boo! Exactly. I was about to complain that that's no big deal, but yeah, that's bad. Is that because swimming in normal clothes isn't fun? It may sound weird, but yeah, that's pretty much it. We wear swimsuits for the functionality, but they are also a kind of ceremonial outfit. A ceremonial outfit sets the mood for the ceremony, while the ceremony itself makes the outfit meaningful. It's the same with swimsuits and the sea. Swimsuits bring out the beach mood, while the beach and the summer sea are what makes people want to wear swimsuits. Ceremonies are special occasions, and clothes act as boundaries that separate special occasions from everyday life. Oops. Wow, Remo, you sounded like a true shrine maiden. For once. Well, she said everything I wanted to say. That's the Hakure Shrine Maiden for you. Our Shrine Maiden could learn a thing or two from you, but I doubt she'd listen if I suggested such a thing to her. Anyway, the Komeiji sisters need swimsuits. They need them. With them, they could easily get strong enough to be our guides as well as our bodyguards during underworld battles. Swimsuits in this world are amazing. Yes, and that's why I placed an urgent order for the Komeiji sisters swimsuits at Korindo earlier today. What? I'm such a... I mean... So you basically foresaw that we'd be going to the bottom of the sea and made arrangements for it. You did. You, the sage who only thinks about having fun in this world of eternal summer. Huh? Yes, that's right. That was a very sage-like move on her part. Swimsuit armor. It's the best kind of armor. Very high defense. This world's Mr. Rinosuke is making the swimsuits, and he's also the one who knew about Hecatia's whereabouts. We are looking for her, yes. It's so like him not to see a connection there, and it's weird that I associate him with such mess-ups. But I must say, you did good, Summer Yukari. I'm not finished yet. Did you hear that, Satori? We're getting swimsuits. How cool is that? Thanks, Miss Greater Yokai. Yes, that's really nice, Squishy. The swimsuits aren't here! Huh? Huh? They're not here. The swimsuits aren't here yet. I think we get the point. I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful. I can't apologize enough. Oh dear, what do we do now? There's no point crying over it. He couldn't make them in time, and there's nothing we can do to fix that. I actually appreciate your concern. Nothing's more encouraging than seeing someone try their best to be helpful. Let's think of other options. Besides, we should be able to manage, even if we have to go down there on our own. That's a good face. Can I say something? What is it? Can't you see I'm extremely disappointed with myself right now? I have your order. Huh? Miss Waitress, you're a lifesaver. This is a little embarrassing. The girl even the beachgoers fear. Satori Komeiji. Epic version. I think I need some time to get used to wearing this. I spent a few cubes on her, but I did not get her. Ta-da! We got matching swimsuits! The Excited Eyes of Love! Fuishi Komeiji! Epic version. No, the other epic version. Yes, there's already 2 epic Kuishis. I don't know why, but I feel like this can help me make lots of friends. Wow, you look so cute. You both do. Now I don't need to worry about spilling drinks. Waitress of Beach House Korindo, Mioi Okunoda. Even battles of bullets would be a cinch in this swimsuit. Should learn how to battle. Why are you wearing a swimsuit too? Because I wanted one. And you know, I work at Corindo, right? You kept that face, I guess. The swimsuit designs and materials were easily accessible, and I collected scraps while making swimsuits for others. I worked hard for it. That's really impressive. What's this? I looked away for 1 minute, and now everyone's wearing a swimsuit. Oh, more swimsuits. Nice. Now we can challenge more people to a fair and square beach-style battle of bullets. Rip whale. Right, she does not have the whale hat anymore. Mioi doesn't. Yeah, Blue Ramo clearly wants one. And so does Sanhei. You need to get used to your swimsuits, right? I know you do. Okay. I'll be kind and help you out with a battle. I have absolutely no problem with that. Are you ready, Koishi? Yeah, I'm gonna turn you all into sandcastles. Is that how it works? Who agrees to a battle so randomly? I mean, who wouldn't want to have some fun? I wanna have fun too! Let's have some fun. Sanai, I think you already know this, but let me repeat it for you. No one's having fun here. We are currently in the midst of a dire situation. This is... I know. Necessary training. Epic beach track. Yeah, the music for this battle is... beachy. Well, as long as you get it. It's training that's necessary, but also fun. I, Mioi Okunoda, will referee tonight's entertainment. I would have preferred to be a participant, though. It's fine if the party stuff happens to break during the battle. But there'll be trouble if you break things intentionally. Alright, let's begin. We have Satori Komeiji, epic. We have Koishi Komeiji, epic. And we have Sanae Kochiya, which I don't think we fought previously, right? So we are also invested in seeing their spell cards if possible. Although I'm not sure if they'll survive. We might have to do a look at hard mode afterwards. Just to see them do more attacks. Because they may not survive for long. Treasure Sign, Dancing Yin-Yang Beach Balls. A spell card of Reimu Hakurei from the world delirious with eternal summer. He attacks with Yin-Yang Beach Balls, imbued with water temperament. If this world's history was the same as our world's, this attack would probably be called Treasure Sign, Dancing Yin-Yang Orbs. Perhaps this Reimu plans to use this technique for beach sports, but what kind of sport involves manipulating balls like this? This should be labeled as a cheat technique. I think you have seen all spells by Reimu, the blue Reimu, that is. So let's not use her currently. Flowery Soul, Butterfly Delusion, a spell card of Yuyuko Sayoji from the world with a never-ending winter. She unleashes a phantasmal attack of dancing cherry blossoms and phantom butterflies. The lives of plants and bugs are inextricably linked, and bugs are as fleeting as flowers. The ultimate example of this is the butterfly. This is why so many cultures see the bewitching and alluring nature as spiritual. The life cycle of a butterfly coincides with the changing of the seasons throughout the year. It is orderly and delicate, and some may even call it magical. Puppeteer sign, Maiden's Bunraku. Oh hey, she has my favorite Alice spell. In this attack, she aptly uses a variety of bullets. Alice is a magician who prefers to use dolls, although she can use magic without them. She manipulates her dolls using magical threads that the naked eye can't see. The dolls move about so energetically that it's like they are acting independent of Alice's will. A type of Japanese puppet theater called Otomai Bunraku. 3 people manipulate the one puppet. However, Alice can manipulate multiple puppets simultaneously by herself, so you could call her technique the ultimate development of Otomai Bunraku. This will just kill them, and then we'll not see any spells by the Alice. Wouldn't that be fun? Okay, good. Goodbye, sound. It was nice to meet you. Now we don't even have the epic beach track anymore. Clam! I'll check the sound after this round. Also, I lost some frames again. Yeah, the connection for the music died. Clearly something's not working especially well with the internet today. Gonna hide the screen for a second and get the music back. Music is back. I just need to zoom in on the image again. I think that's fine. Satori almost died. The others are still fine. Yes, everyone gets a solo attack. Treasure, Yin Yang Beach Ball Azukai. She kicks a giant airborne Yin Yang beach ball imbued with water temperament down to the ground. If this world's history was the same as our world's, this attack would probably be called Treasure Yin Yang Azukai. This was supposed to be a technique related to the ancient Japanese game of Kamari, but she obviously performs a bicycle kick. You shouldn't really use such an advanced technique in a game between children, but this is normal for Reimu because she never pulls any punches. This will kill definitely with that much damage. Cherry Blossom sign. Perfect ink black cherry blossom bloom. She attacks with cherry blossom petals that look as if they have been dyed ink black. Apparently small cherry blossom flowers with white petals can look as if they are tinted black when in full bloom. Perhaps the ancient poet that had this scene in mind as he recited the poem that laments his friend's death. Is it even possible for the heart of flowers to answer the plea of a poem? Malediction, hanged horror dolls. Not much is known about this attack except for the fact that it uses horror dolls. Horror is a paradise for the divine, once believed to exist in the Far East. It is sometimes considered an island, but it is also considered a mountain, one of the 3 sacred mountains. There are books in China that describe how people were sent on a journey to find Horai to obtain the elixir of immortality, but no one brought back the real elixir. Come to think of it, there's also a legend in Japan of someone who came from China in search of the elixir.
これがグランドフィナーレよ。あなたも私もあの人も8人すべて正直者。そして首吊り、もう誰もいない。呪詛、首吊り蓬莱人形。
Also, this Alice makes a lot of references to Dolls in Pseudo Paradise. Nice kick.
夜桜よ、お前は亡者を悼むのか。墨染めの花、優雅に咲かせ。 桜譜、完全なる墨染めの桜、開花。
For a second I thought the music had died again. And that marks the end of the battle.
素敵な賽銭箱は海の底よ。だから潜って入れてきてちょうだいな。
Hope we get a chance to show off Marisa too. But not currently. Yeah, it did and then came back, but it would not come back if it disconnected again. Then I'd have to do it manually again. I hope things are not gonna be a pain today. On a technical level. At the very bottom of the sea, in a place that used to be a conference hall. Why are you showing the surface then? Hey, we're looking for you. And you. Goddess of Hell! Hecatia Lapislazuli. That was such a pointless long meeting. Goddess Hecatia was worried. She has been worrying since forever. In fact, she has been putting in a lot of effort to not stop worrying. An ordinary god could never do this. they would get used to worrying at some point and stop thinking about it. It's very difficult to keep worrying constantly, much more difficult than constantly enduring physical pain. The goddess of hell, Hecatia, knew that. Her deep understanding was deeper than the deepest abyss. Nothing is more powerful in this world, or the next, than a god who actually puts in the effort to do something. In a way, it's more terrifying than any power a god could possess. Nothing is impossible if a god puts in the effort. That's how Hecatia managed to see what she did. She almost gave up and resigned herself to a life of eternal slavery to the capital. But then, for the first time, there were signs of change. It was a streak of light shining in pitch-black darkness, fresh scarlet blood dripping on pure white cloth. By placing her three bodies in different worlds, she clearly saw the signs with her dimension-transcending sense. It was clear to her that although the change was minor, it would eventually move mountains. Change? No. That's probably not the right word for it. The correct word would be an incident. It's one of those. The capital's peacekeepers are on the move. We need to personally go and check. Hurry. We need to get a sense of how the situation is developing. Music. Okay. This is worse than training. Really? I think training is much worse. All defense course to the battle stations, and watch out for the bullet exchange between the Kaiju and the peacekeepers. This is not a drill. I repeat, this is not a drill. Whoa, what's going on? It sounds pretty bad. Maybe I shouldn't have left that infirmary place where I woke up. But I couldn't just sit there and do nothing. Do I even have a reason to hide? Of course I do. Not a single person here knows why I traveled to another world. So staying hidden will save me from unnecessary trouble. Gosh, I'm so smart, so clever, such a genius. I should stop getting carried away. My situation hasn't gotten any better. What am I gonna do if they find me? Ah, this is bad. I'm panicking because I've never experienced anything like this before. I wish I could go invisible with my psychic abilities, but I doubt it would work on these rabbits anyway. The bed in the infirmary was still warm. She can't have gone far. I knew that human was a spy or something. I had my doubts from the get-go. The capital Seiran started taking action the moment she got here. There's even Kaiju above us. She's bad news. Yikes! Don't tell me we're gonna get an earful if we can't find her. I really don't want that. Come on, let's find her while everyone is busy dealing with this chaos. Hurry! This is bad. I don't know what to do. I doubt I could get out of this just by saying sorry. I guess I've only got one option now. I need to find the ones who brought me here. They kinda looked like my friends back in Gensokyo. I have to find them somehow. I need to ensure my safety by proving to them that I'm not shady. Stop being afraid, Sumireko. There's no one around. Take a leap of faith. Aha! There's no sign of any bunnies. Ha ha ha. Overconfidence. Huh? You there? Eek! I haven't seen you around. Which squad do you belong to? You're Yummy, aren't you? Huh? Yummy? Wait a minute. Is that a lightsaber? Are your swords lasers? Whoa! So cool. So cool. Yummy. So yummy. On the way back to the ship with the Komeiji sisters after the party, Miss Yukari is struggling with the environment here. But deep down, she's the same as the other Yukaris. Miss Satori and Koichi's swimsuits are so cute! I should get one made for myself. But leave one, you don't have an artwork. Will never work. Huh? Where did everyone go? Hey, lost one. I'm here to show you the way. Nah, I'm kidding. I just happened to see you from above. Hey, it's you again. Feel like we met exactly here before. I took some of your time. I mean, I'm borrowing some of it. Oh, it's you, Marisa. Are you a time thief? Ha ha ha, a time thief, huh? Nice one. But no, I'm not a thief. I was kinda in a hurry the last time we met. So this time I used a special magic item to talk to you. You used a magic item to create this weird space-time. That's right. You'll be taken back to the moment and place you were in once I closed the space. Magic items are much more powerful when a number of them are used together. That's when exceptional things happen. A normal magician wouldn't try something like that, cause it can also lead to accidental explosions or unexpected effects. But I'm good enough to take all that into account and effectively combine them anyway. It does use up my precious magic items though. I feel honored, but it's such a waste. It would be more of a waste not to use them, and that doesn't just apply to magic items. New magic items can always be found, and if you made them before, you can just make them again. But I can only talk to you when you're available. That's all there is to it. All magic, including magic from items, comes at a price. And when you pay it, you obtain a secret of corresponding value. But then again, this doesn't apply just to magic. That's how the whole world works. I just realized something. And what's that? You're like me. You've traveled a long way to get here. Did you just realize that now? I knew you were on a journey following the LostWord incident since the moment I met you. What? Really? The LostWord incident is an incident of unprecedented scale that currently affects countless worlds. So you're pretty much a celebrity. All the rumors about the incident are centered around you, you know. No way, that's kinda creepy. Okay, sorry. I might have exaggerated a bit, but people do know about you. The LostWord incident really is huge. Marisa, Do you know anything about this incident? Yeah, I do. There are quite a few people like me out there who are taking action in that regard. Like Blue Ramo and her friends. I'm going on an adventure with them soon. Why don't you come with us? I'm sure you can. Haha, you shouldn't rush things like that, especially when you invite someone. And have you forgotten? There's someone waiting for me. Sorry, but I'll have to give that a pass. Oh, right. I forgot. I'm sorry. I just felt like it would be more fun with you around. Stop it. You're making me blush. But now that we have the opportunity to talk, why don't you tell me your story? Tell me about everything you've been through. You want to hear my story? Alright then. Wow, you're amazing. I didn't know you'd be through such an intense and over-the-top journey. I'm honestly impressed. Hearing the story directly from you was completely different from hearing it secondhand. It's all thanks to my friends. And the people in each world who gave it their all. I've met plenty of people like you, who've journeyed across worlds trying to deal with the LostWord incident. A journey, huh? I guess this is what journeys are all about. It was so obvious, I suppose you could say that was always gonna happen. Oh, sorry. I've met plenty of people who started hopping between worlds because of the LostWord incident. It's nothing new. But you're the first person I've met who speaks about restoring a lost word and returning everything to normal. Blue Ramo also said something similar. A journey, eh? Maybe this is the power of a journey. The power of the fact that you've been on a journey. I see. You also set out on a journey and arrived here. It must have been fate that brought us together. But what will you do now? What will you do if restoring a lost word is evil? How can restoring a lost word be evil? Sorry, it seems like my magic item has run out of power. I gotta go. Those dangerous fairies could attack any time. Thanks for giving us something very ominous and then just leaving. Sorry for making things awkward. Please don't let it upset you. Too late! No, not at all, it's fine. I'm glad I got to speak with you. I hope we can meet again. Now, I'm sure we will. Yeah, let's meet again. See you, friend. Look at that vessel. Before Li Huan and the others return with the Kaiju sisters in the probability space hypervessel. I can understand why she can't go, but how can you rely on me? There's nothing more dangerous than that. Don't you know? I'm literally a human eating Oni. That's exactly why I refuse to be compared to lowly yokai. Unlike the others, I've only recently started following the rules of Kensokyo. And maybe I haven't gotten used to those rules yet. What do you think will happen if I'm left with a human? There's no way a sage would know. Did I lose music again? No? Maybe. Ah, fine, I get it. Stop talking already. Okay, no, sound effects are here. Just no music happening at all. I'm her arm, so conceptually my reach is longer than hers. That's what it means to be an arm. How clever, no wonder you're a sage. It's really annoying, but I guess I'm grateful. I'm sure you want me to follow the rules as much as possible and not even get close to breaking any of them. That's why I'm going to go all out and break the rules if I have to. That's what suits me best. Got it? Then leave. I need to prepare. Good. She's gone. Heh. I won't disappoint. I'll get it done as long as you let me do it in my way. Heh heh heh. Why are you here? I thought I had to talk to that sage cause we'd never agree on anything. But this is a great opportunity. I'll never let you go. I take back what I said. I don't want to ever lose you. Alright, I'll say it this time. Come, my partner. Let's be one again. Ah! Why? Sorry, partner. I expected this to happen. That's why I sent that sage to talk with you. I had her create a strong boundary between you and me. Magnets with the same poles repel each other the more you try to stick them together. That's what's happening with us. We'll repel each other with more force the more we wish to be together. I honestly don't get what you are saying. But I guess it would be rude to ask. Fine. There'll be plenty more opportunities in the future. Are you saying you'll help? That's right. And I'll even follow the rules. Your friends will forever regret setting me free from my seal. When I show them what it truly means to go wild. Well, fun that you are back. But I guess it makes sense after last time. After Li Huan and the others arrive in the same place. Okay then. I'll now explain the strategy. Our goal is to bring back the tiny Yukari Yakumo, and to resolve this world's LostWord incident, if any is discovered. Right now, we have no idea whether the tiny Yukari's situation is related to a LostWord, but it's highly likely. We need the tiny Yukari Yakumo in order to move forward with our strategy against lost words. If she's in danger, you need to rescue her. If she's been captured, you need to free her. And if an enemy obstructs you, and you can't convince them to stop or defend against them, you must eliminate them. Eliminate? I'm sorry, I have to speak about such extreme measures. I feel especially bad for Li Huan. But right now, we're discussing strategies. We need to have clarity on every possible scenario. According to this world's Rinosuke Morichika, Hecatia Lapislazuli should be at the bottom of the sea. And it's possible that Hecatia's ability is connected to the gate Blue Rainbow traversed when she left the tiny Yukari. And even if it's not, she probably knows something. You first need to find Hecatia, and preferably continue onward. According to Blue Rainbow and the others, beyond Hecatia is a world of darkness, where unknown dangers lurk. There's probably a gate down there that connects to another world. If Hecatia knows something, then you need to get that information from her. This is bigger than anything we've faced so far. Correct. And that's exactly why we need to assume it's going to be more dangerous than ever. The squad sent to explore should be as large as possible. It's always good to have numbers on your side in case of a battle. But there are many here who dislike working in large groups. The people of this world aren't used to dangerous battles. That's why we've decided on the following members. First is Reimu Hakurei, the blue one. I really appreciate the support. Even I couldn't hope to succeed on my own. Whether our plan succeeds or fails will greatly depend on how much info we can get out about the tiny Yukari Yakumo. You are someone who knows her well, which makes you especially important to the mission. We are counting on you. Yes, I understand. Next is Sanae Kochia. You look quite different from our Sanae, but just like Blue Rainbow, you also know the tiny Yukari. We are counting on your ability to cause miracles, just as much as we are counting on Rainbow's luck. Leave it to me! I'll get it done. I didn't expect you to be so serious at times like these. Or are you nervous? No! It's just that I know people will get mad at me if I fool around in such situations. I have learned my lessons. Yes, ma'am. I suppose it's good to be energetic. Next up is Li Huan. You're the key to our strategy, so please be careful. We need more information, so we'll get the info recorded in your journal via the communication function Yukari added. Your journal can also summon pseudo Shikigami. Use them well to protect yourself and your friends. Okay, I'll do my best. That's reassuring. I see you've grown brave after all your adventures. Just be careful not to let your guard down. Based on the info we have so far, the ones you'll meet on your journey should all look like the friends you've made. Of course, some of them might have opposing views or attack you out of hate. When you find yourself in such situations, just remember one thing. You aren't doing anything wrong. Because you'll surely find your way back home by resolving the LostWord incident. I'll keep that in mind. We can't go beyond this point, so we are really grateful that you are here. However, you never know what may happen on a journey. Unforeseen situations may arise, as they have in other worlds. What do you mean? I'll speak about that later, so please be patient for now. Finally, the Komeiji sisters will also be going. Please guide everyone to where Hecatia resides on the ocean floor. You can count on us. It will be a piece of cake. Even the strong on lost fairies won't stand a chance against us. In these swimsuits! Are the lost fairies of Levania really that scary? Let me answer that question. Levania is the old name for the other world adjacent to this one. It's said that the capital is located there. whereas this world is known as Volva, another old world, an old word that means shrine maiden or bearer of a magical rod. Both of these names were decided by the capital. The ordinary people living here don't use them very often. Fairy-like beings appear and wreak havoc on long nights that occur once every 30 days. Allegedly, they come from Levania, the circular light that appears on the surface of the sea at night. This sounds a lot like a tale of the bamboo cutter. Someone from another world might find them terrifying, but these lost fairies from Levania are significant to us. It has long been the fate of those who live in Volva to fight the lost fairies, as they are the source of Volva's magical power. The fairies are a threat because they are like clusters of primitive magic, but they also sustain us. Like what wild animals were to humans in the past. Something like that. The circle of light appearing atop the sea at night is Levania. It's linked to the bottom of the sea where Hecatia resides. Well, the light won't be visible underwater, but it's said that the Dragon Palace and the Island of Immortals are in the ocean. In the ocean could refer to isolated islands surrounded by the sea on all sides or beneath the surface of the ocean. It's like a play on words. Indeed, words can be quite fun to play with. So, well, although the Kaiju sisters are quite capable of handling it on their own, I'll also join as your guide to the bottom of the sea. You're the most important person in this Gensokyo. I think it would be better if you avoided straying too far from the beach. There's something I need to check with Hecatia, and this is something only I can do. I'm aware of the risks. Very well. We already expected this. She'll be fine. We'll protect her. She can go hide somewhere if a battle breaks out. Yeah, the plan stays the same. The only thing that changes is the number of people we need to protect. Okay, so now that we are clear on who's going, I'll explain the equipment you'll be taking with you. These items will help with your search. They'll provide you with a means to deal with unforeseen obstacles. Oh, this is what Miss Okina was talking about earlier. I'd like to keep it short, but you need to understand a few things first. Let me explain step by step. It will be faster if you could come out here. Miss Kana? Oh ho 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 ho. I'm in this form due to the date and the time. I hope you don't mind. Oh ho 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 ho. Seeing all the horned people today. Or horned versions of characters. History Eater, Kene Kamishirasawa. I noticed the arm did not get a character card, did it? Well, it was also only named question mark, question mark, question mark. Miss Kana, did you get a makeover? A makeover? Ha ha ha. Not at all. I just have different forms for my job. This form feels right when I have to deal directly with history, so the timing couldn't be more perfect. We used our powers to force a connection between our Gensokyo and the Hakure Shrine on the ship, but Miss Kana is the one who used her ability to create history to widen and pave that originally narrow path. We can now invite others to assist us. There are still a lot of limitations right now. We'll sort those out soon. If we can get more helpers to come here, we'll be able to get a lot of things done faster, such as analyzing and studying this ship and looking for ways to repair it. And that's not all. You'll also get a lot more support on your expedition by being able to communicate with more people. So this is what Miss Yukari was working on. There's more. Please continue with the rest of the explanation. Alright. The communication function in Li Huan's journal is the same as that in Reimu's yin-yang orbs. We can exchange information with each other, and as your search progresses, you'll be able to analyze this ship better. Actually, we already learned something, thanks to the journal. I performed a rough analysis of the ship based on the info I've collected from your journal so far. Apparently, there are far more parallel worlds than we first thought. Aren't there infinite parallel worlds? That's right, but I assumed that there wouldn't be that many worlds relevant to us that we can also observe. I thought there couldn't be that many different Gensokyos. I also expected everything else to be fundamentally the same. However, the first bits of info we got from the analysis of the ship were completely different from what I expected. What did you find? It's long since been known that the universe is a collection of stars. However, its structure has changed throughout history. In the outside world nowadays, people seem to think that the universe has a mesh-like structure. The fibers of this mesh are immense collections of stars called galaxy filaments. If you take a closer look, galaxy filaments are made up of galaxy clusters, and in galaxy clusters there are galaxies. A galaxy is a collection of countless star systems. A star system can also be made up of several planets. One world is equivalent to one planet. The ship is designed based on that hypothesis. So literally speaking, there is an astronomically large number of possible worlds. Wow! Blue Reimu, I finally understood the outrageous number of times you've explored different worlds. It's equal to the history of the universe multiplied by the number of stars in the universe. It's beyond the imagination of any sane person. I now see how daunting, exhausting and long your journey must have been. Thank you. Well, I probably should have explained better to avoid any misunderstandings. We'll be working together, so I guess this much info is sufficient for now. Oh, we're finally here. That was such a long journey. Alright then. Let's get straight to the point. Return Li Huan to us. I'm assuming that's the Reimu and Marisa from our regular world. Or our regular Lost World. Meanwhile, Trash. In some city in the capital, Evania, time unknown. Well, essentially Trash. What's on your mind? Kaiju 080-03X. I wonder if there's meaning to those numbers. It's not like you to lose focus during a mission. It's just something that's been bothering me. Kaiju 150-03. What's that? It's about the last meeting we had. There was something strange about it. Among all the conflicts of interest, the only thing we all agreed on is that the capital is our common enemy. The agenda of the last meeting was to discuss how to operate without drawing the eyes of the capital. Maybe it's this game stage. Right, it's Touhou 15 stage 3. And the other one is Touhou 8 X. Just like every other meeting. 3 and X. To be specific. That's true, but the chairperson Hecatia didn't speak up this time. But look at all the past meetings. Hecatia didn't present her opinion as the chairperson in 385 of them. And anyway, the chairperson's job is to present arguments, so 385 times isn't that unusual. It's 386 times to be precise. 386. How does that make a difference? Well then, maybe I'm just reading too much into things. No, I'm curious too. It's telling that you of all people are bothered by this. After we are done with this mission, let's talk to the professor and see what she has to say. Maybe you're onto something. Alright, sounds good. Okay, let's go. Actually, I think we saw these two last time. In slightly different outfits. But with the same hat. Because I just realized that this pairing is familiar to me. Oh wow, city. Phew, I did good work again today. Working is hard, but it's so fulfilling. Whenever we work, we make someone happy. It's so meaningful. The great SS is always watching me from somewhere and correctly evaluating me. So I can live a fulfilling and happy life, knowing that my efforts aren't wasted. I didn't understand that when I was young. No, never mind. I understand this happiness perfectly. Okay, I'll quickly go back home and... Huh? Transform. Spatial rain. Yes, those outfits. Ka! Ka 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 ka! Kaiju! Quite a few citizens have gathered here. They've got enough eyes on us. Deep breath. Deep breath. It's starting. Everyone be quiet. Remember, remember. Recall your thoughts. 4, 3, 2, 1. Off to sleep. It's time to dream. Ah! Sounds more like cheering. Remember, remember. Recall your thoughts. 4, 3, 2, 1. Listen well. It's history time. Ah! Those who had their first encounter with the Kaiju couldn't understand what happened. But those who had encountered Kaiju numerous times before had come to an unspoken agreement. They would only ever refer to this as Kaiju disaster. And they would only ever refer to themselves as victims of this disaster. Even though it was possibly something good and enjoyable, maybe? I don't know. Battles! Who have we got? We've got Courageous this time. I probably don't need to add more characters. This time we are under the sea. After the expedition departed, in the Gensokyo of Eternal Summer, under the sea. Wow, I can breathe underwater. Yes, this is a truly magnificent sight. I'd love to dive again during the day. How about we all go on a diving tour together? That will be fun. Oh right, I forgot Miss Satori can read our thoughts. Can she speak underwater because she's a yokai? Yes, but more accurately, it's because I don't need oxygen to breathe. So that means... Well said. They can't talk underwater. Well, they aren't drowning, so I think they'll be fine. But this is a little inconvenient. I'll read their minds and translate. Let me see. Satori's translation. The sea is amazing. It's so huge. I saw this weird fish over there. I wonder what it was. Don't think we need those. Translations. I just realized something. What if we accidentally drop the Magatama while swimming? That's bad. Sanai, don't even think about it. Well, they seem to be doing fine. Glad to hear that. A little while before the expedition departed. I know I laid the path, but I'm still amazed you made it this far by yourselves. Well, I guess this isn't a big deal for you two, considering all the adventures you've been on. You should have explained everything to us sooner. We ended up coming all this way because of a misunderstanding. Reimu is the only one who misunderstood. I knew what was going on right from the beginning. Gosh, you're such a liar. We've had our misunderstandings, but please, let us take Li Huan with us for now. I also want to apologize. You don't need to. Your intentions have always been good, right? Besides, you're pretty strong. So hurry up and go bring that tiny Yukari back with you. That will make things easy for me. You may be from another world, but you sure act like me. Just wait for me to return. I'll come back stronger than ever. Be my guest and go resolve everything for me. So this is what it's like to see two Reimus interact with each other. We might get to see a different side of her if we run into another Miss Reimu. Well, if Marisa was the one going, I'd just sleep until she came back. But Li Huan is just an ordinary girl. Isn't there something I can help with? If Reimu was the one going, I'd get in the way just to annoy her. But if Li Huan is gonna put herself in danger, then I can't mess around. Thanks, I'll do my best. What's this I'm hearing? You want to help Li Huan? Well done. I see you finally started to feel responsible for her. It took you long enough. Don't casually barge into our conversation like that. As usual, I've got a bad feeling about this. It's not that bad this time. That's an odd thing to say. Yeah, that's an odd thing to say indeed. I just finished explaining everything, so I'll fill you in on the details later. But it turns out that there are countless parallel worlds around this one, just like the ones you've already explored. Even 100 lifetimes wouldn't be enough to investigate each one. And thus, hence, therefore, I'll have you scour through them all. What do you say, Reimu? I'm seriously doubting Yukari's sanity this time. Yeah, Marisa, it's worse than ever. She's never made less sense. That's obviously impossible. It probably is, but you'll have help from your friends. It may still not be enough. It's like trying to put out a fire with tears. So what are we gonna do? And what friends? I don't recall having any. You've resolved all sorts of incidents and disturbances. Don't you think of the ones you met along the way as your friends? Well, I suppose, if you put it that way. All of them were pretty quirky, but I guess we are friends. Good. Now let's go ask them to come help us. Starting with the ones who would be most willing. We'll need your journal, Li Huan. What? But I'm about to leave with the others. That's okay. Your journal and this ship are already connected by an invisible thread. Or rather, I just connected them. As long as you, the owner of the journal, are willing to help us, it will be fine. Okay, but how will that work? That's hard to explain. So I won't. Li Huan, you exist only in the world you are in. No other world has another you. I'm surprised you realized that. I figured that out from your ship. I noticed it right away. It's really strange how there's a unique law that only applies to Li Huan. There's one more peculiar thing that I noticed. One more. Is it related to Li Huan? Something related to my existence. I have no idea why it's like this, but combining her journal and the ship lets Li Huan exist in multiple worlds at the same time. Wait, what did you just say? Is that how we are gonna get two different Li Huans? One here and one in the Hifu thingy. I was able to figure it out because I've examined both the journal and the ship. But I just know the facts. I don't know what the connection is between these two things. They may have been designed that way to begin with, or perhaps their compatibility is just a coincidence. We don't know yet. The only thing we do know is that this ship can only observe various parallel worlds, where Li Huan exists when it's linked to her journal. That's shocking. It's about me, but I'm shocked myself. We'll know a lot more once the tiny Yukari Yakumo is with us. That's for sure. So, do we just need to visit those worlds? And what will Li Huan be like in those worlds? Will it be like we've never met her? This is just my assumption, but I expect nothing will change from your adventures thus far. It will be like you always planned to visit those worlds together with Li Huan. And you will be simultaneously visiting multiple worlds. You just won't be aware of it. You can also get assistance from the people of the other worlds you wandered into before. I'm sure the people of the island world, the tower world, and the arena world would be more than willing to help us. Well, let's just go. It will work out somehow. That's how it always is for me, so... Yeah, I don't really understand, but if it's the same as usual, then that's a relief. We're just thinking about all the adventures unfolding in the other worlds right now, weren't you? Yes, but I don't know if we can call it now. That's true. I'd like to have an adventure in another world someday. Why can't you talk? What's wrong, Koichi? You know I can't read your mind. Calm down and try speaking underwater with me, okay? Come on, try it with me. It's easy. Glub 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 glub. Satori, behind you! Huh? They're not fairies. Are they sea urchins? That's not sea urchins. They're a different type of lost creature. What now? Okay, it's time to show everyone what we are capable of. Swimsuit Komeiji sisters are unbeatable. Koichi, stop trying to pick up sea urchins. Didn't I just say that there's something else? Afterglow of Lavania, moon. Afterglow of Lavania, fire. Afterglow of Lavania, metal. Well, I guess you count as sea urchins. This is your favorite part. Well, it's time to show off the fishy Satori sisters. It's a free work battle, so we'll have time to show off stuff. Also, more amazing battle music. Recollection. Pets R&R. A spell card of Satori Komeiji from the world delirious with eternal summer. Satori is enjoying her vacation with her pets. She's kind-hearted and never forgets about the hard work they do on her behalf. That's right, she has a kind heart. I'm sure Orin said she'd like this. I bet Oko wants some of this. She gets ready and prepares all kinds of delicious treats. Satori is kind, like a nice old lady one might meet in the countryside. Music. Koishi blubbing ASMR. Not necessarily wrong. Not necessarily wrong. Wow, it's called Catch and Shell. That thing she did earlier to us. Summer Sail Hell. This attack might have been called Rose Hell, but this spell card seems to have taken on a whole new meaning for this Koishi, for the Koishi of this world. You can sometimes feel a connection or fondness for things on sale at souvenir shops, even though you've never seen them before. Like how an animal ornament might look exactly like your beloved pet. Did you know that this is on purpose? The shop secretly research you to make you spend money.
無意識に買い物しよう。賛成よ。ねえ見て見て、これおりんそっくり。あ、こっちはおく。かわいいね。サマーセール地獄。
This is silly. Extremely silly.
働き者のペットたちにご褒美です。さあさあ、たっぷり休みましょう。早期、ペットたちの安息。上海、蓬莱。 あんなことを考えるからよ。何も感じない。
Also, I seem to be losing frames during battle animations, which is not something that should be happening, I feel. Also, Satori almost died.
私にはどれも外せないわ。
Like, battle animations shouldn't make me lose frames. I don't think they are that involved. Recollection. Memories with Koishi. Satori is having a blast on vacation with Koishi. She never forgets to treat her little sister with kindness. I'm sure Koishi would want to eat this, she thinks to herself. Koishi and feelings within it. Koishi closed her heart, but surely the thoughts and feelings within it remain. One day she believes Koishi will open up her heart once more. Although that makes her sound a bit like a toy doll, no? What element is it? Star. Anyone weak to star? Yes.
海辺で食す。さあ、心にバスケットを持って。あれ買って。
Anyone weak to star again? Yeah, sure. You're also weak to star. Shopping philosophy. This attack might have been called Philosophy of Despised, but this spell card seems to have taken on a whole new meaning for the Koishi of this world. It's always summer here, which means there's always summer bargain sales. People tend to be freer with their money on vacation, and the heat impairs decision making, so souvenirs always sell. What is even going on?
無意識に買い物しよう。はあ。 私もあの人も8人すびつり蓬莱人形
Not losing frames with Alice attack.
常夏ずっとサマーフェアお買い物お買い物お土産何にするいっぱい買おう
I guess she went shopping successfully.
どこ行ったの？まったく せっかくのランチなのに仕方のない子ね。早期妹との思い出。
Hat on a rampage. This may have been one of the silliest spells.
私には言わなくてもわかるわ。あれかって。お主も悪よの。はあ、あなたの命が手土産よ。これがグランドフィナーレよ。おいで人形たち、春を探しに行きましょう。春を盗んだ不届き者にふさわしい命運を下すため、グランギニョル座の怪人春の
Just drink tea and make things end.
私には
I'm decently worried about Satori just dying.
さあ、心にバスケットを持って。ちょっと休憩。賑やかで華
But
や
also, Yuko can just end this probably.
か。恐ろしいわ。恐ろしいわ。恐ろしいわ。あなたの春をいただくわ。
Yeah, she can.
興味本位で死に誘うわ。いい考えね。開かずの大名あやかしよ。その封印を解くがいい。幻想郷の春を吸い、不死身の娘を目覚めさせよ。西明寺無嫁藩常春。
That's nice. Rest in peace, sea urchins.
あら、あなたも疲れているようね。ランチの用意でもしましょうか。
That ends episode 3. Episode 4, an all too soon conclusion. Every meeting ends with a farewell. Hey, look at this. I got a super cute swimsuit made for me. It's nice, isn't it? An all too soon conclusion, part 1. In the basement of a parallel world Scarlet Devil mansion. At some time. That's incredibly not specific. Random world. Random time. Oh, these people. Guards, prepare for depart. Wait, but you are not part of these people. No, never mind. Worldly glory belongs to the Scarlet Devil Mansion. We shall not let the Palace of the Earth Spirits have it. Let's go. Open the gate. Onward. I'm looking forward to this. Our long battle will soon come to an end. What do you think will happen after that, my beloved little sister, Edgard Flander? What's going to happen? You don't know. That's when a new battle begins. Mwahahaha! At the same time, in the large animal room of a parallel world's palace of the earth spirits. Oh hey, all these people. It's time to teach the people of the Scarlet Dimension a lesson. Let's do this, Oren, Oku. Rip? Rip what? Unrip, okay. Don't scare me. Very well. That is rip enough for music to rip now. As you wish. Right now, the capital is distracted by the Kaiju. They won't notice us for quite some time. There couldn't be a better opportunity than this. What do you think, Koichi? Isn't your sister amazing? Yes, and there are several other reasons why it's different than this time. But we need to win this battle first. We still don't have enough of what we need. Yes, you're right, Koichi. Yes, we need more. That's why this is such a great opportunity. I don't know why, but the seemingly eternal balance has collapsed. We're going to rob the Scarlet Dimension's people of their abilities and defeat the capital. Hecatia explained why the balance collapsed. It was a little difficult to understand though. Well, you don't need to worry about anything, Satori. Because I'll protect you. Ship sunk. A little while after the expedition departed, in the Gensokyo of Eternal Summer, in an unknown part of the sea. A shipwreck. I've read about this in books. That's where the treasure is usually hidden. I don't know why, but I feel like there's a huge octopus or man-eating shark lying in wait. I get that you're curious, but now is not the time for detours. Let's hurry on ahead. Hurry. Yeah. Back before the expedition departed. Sorry about all that. I was going to explain the equipment you will be taking with you. Lihuan, we've got some special items for you. Really? For me? Yes. Your powers mostly rely on that journal, and that could be used against you. It would be best if we could accompany you, but since that's not possible, we'll give you a companion by another means. But I thought even Remo and Marisa couldn't join me. Exactly, and that's why we had to think outside the box. Can you guess the method we came up with, Li Huan? The answer is Shikigami. Shikigami? Do you mean Miss Ran and Chen? Well, there would be nothing better if I could send Ran and Chen with you. But they're constantly busy with all the tasks I've set them. Shikigami can enhance the ability of the one who commands them. They are like an extra pair of hands. That's why each of us will give you some pseudo Shikigami. Use them in your time of need. Shikigami from each of the 3 sages. This is what we came up with after thinking it over long and hard. It tested the limits of our sage wisdom. Well, let's just show them to her, shall we? These are from me. I've gone all out and given you 3 types. They'll open at your command, and Shikigami will pop out. I'm not going to be stingy and make you pick only one. You can keep them all. It's not a beginning of a Pokemon game at all. But due to my magical power constraints, you can't use them for long or summon them again and again. The same goes for the pseudo Shikigami you'll get from the others. Keep that in mind, okay? Also, try not to use the 3rd ball if possible, unless you're in a really tight spot and there's no other way out. Thank you, I'll be careful. I'm next. I'm giving you 2 types of doors. They work the same way as the Yukarin balls. Try not to use the 2nd door either. Keep it as an ace up your sleeve. Thank you, Misokina. Yukarin balls. Now it's my turn. I just have 1 item for you. Oh. This. You shouldn't open it no matter what. But I'm still giving it to you. The only time you should use this is when someone's about to take your life. Back with the expedition after some time had passed, in the Gensokyo of Eternal Summer above the remains of... I wonder if... No. I wanted to say if her going and using the box in the extra story we read last time came after this, but no. No, that was a different cousin in a different world with a different box. Different same box. I think we've descended quite far down, but there's still a long way to go. Hang in there, everyone. This place looks like an underwater volcano. Yes, it's very dangerous, so don't get too close to that chimney-like thing. This is no joke. I'm gonna strengthen the barrier, Li Huan. If I remember right, boiling water is much hotter down here due to the water pressure. Glub, 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 said for his best guess. Yikes! Volcano? Wait, is this... Yes, this place used to be the Yokai Mountain. Do you mean that island isn't the Yokai Mountain? Yes, that's a huge floating island that has separated from the mainland. We live there. It's like Mount Horai, a mountain of immortals in the east that rests on the back of a spirit turtle. feel like I've seen a puppet show about that before. Come on, we can't afford to waste time. Let's get a move on. Moving. Moving into battle. Well, Yukari and Yuyuko and Alice are done. As are the Komages, but I can't get rid of those. So Ran goes front row, and we can use different people now. Let's see. Seija. As well as Atate. Sure, why not? Let's pick some random people that have no affiliations with anyone else. That's also a smug Satori. Quite some time after the expedition departed, somewhere in the Gensokia of eternal summer at the bottom of the sea. Seeing the submerged Gensokyo firsthand, isn't that shocking to the inhabitants of this world? Because they watched it happen. They had no other option but to watch their hometown drown. They have already grieved and put it behind them. That's why only outsiders are affected by this sight. The trees decayed, the soil dissolved, and the metal rusted. But it isn't all desolate. Not that much time has passed. A semblance of each location remains in place, like ghosts waiting for someone to return. This is Hakure Shrine. Yes, it is. A geyser once erupted in the vicinity of Hakure Shrine. It has already cooled down, leaving an empty hole through which we can descend. We'll soon be in the underworld. It looks like we're on the right track. The dangerous fairies are here. Oh no, fairies. Let's show these fairies what we are capable of. There's no one stronger than me and Koichi in our swimsuits. Satori, your swimsuit is just too cute. Ah, thanks, Koichi. And I see you finally learned how to speak underwater. 3 waves of fairies. Let's be careful down here. Especially because this time we don't have that strong characters on our team. Mainly, Atate is not very useful, I'm assuming. But I'm hoping that at least Ran can make up for that. Also, I'm missing actually having battle music. Didn't think it would be that distracting to not have any music. Path sign, Tao fetal movement. She coordinates with Yoshika to unleash a barrage of bullets by manipulating spirit. Tao means way or path. It is the central dogma of hermits and teaches about the truth of the universe and life itself. Hermits are those who have pursued the path and reached its end. If you like normal humans to larvae, hermits would be the fully grown bugs with wings. They are transcendent beings, or so it is said.
ねた遠くだねいた。もう左に寄ってください。もうちょっと左に寄ってください。
Continuous shooting, rapid shot. She attacks using the continuous shooting mode on her camera. Is this an expression of her zeal to never miss a potential scoop? No. It seems that she is just holding the shutter button down out of laziness. However, this Kappa-engineered camera is so well made that it still manages to produce a high-quality photograph. Illusion God, Descent of Izuna Gongen. She borrows Izuna Gongen's power in this attack. Izuna Gongen is a deity associated with the worship of Mount Izuna in Shinano, the old name of Nagano Prefecture. Izuna Gongen is also said to be a deity of Shugendo, who bestows the gift of Izunaho, a type of magic considered heretical. Izuna Gongen is depicted as an Armor Tengu riding a white fox and was worshipped as a god of victory by warlords. The deity is sometimes conflated with Dakininten. Well, two of those did not like Izuna Gongen. Well, with the power of 3, we managed to defeat all of those. Now we have a single enemy, which is almost as if planned. Armored Arts, Wall Runner. Sega's hairpin allows her to open holes in walls, however they close up over time. She doesn't create holes out of nothing, but rather she cuts through even the hardest walls like butter. Sega cannot be trapped inside any room, even if it's made out of steel. Photography. Secluded paparazzi. She uses her photography to take all sorts of photos from afar. It's even possible for Hatate to take a spectacular photograph from the comfort of her own home. However, it is not as if Hatate never goes outside, so this spell card is probably just an expression of her laziness. Well, this guy resists Moon. Shikigami, channeling Dakininten. Oh, more of that, I guess. She borrows Dakininten's power in this attack. Dakininten is a Dharmapala who originated from the Dakini, who attended Kali, the wife of Shiva. Thus, they also serve Shiva. Dakini are Indian Yakshini and Rakshasi that are described as human-eating demons. Since Daikokuten is a deity who originated from Shiva, Dakininten is considered to be a follower of Daikokuten. They have a very close relationship. You're playing your phone like an harmonica. Dominoes! Oh, it's a mid-boss spell card. Also, we did not kill. We did not even take off half her health. That's worrisome to a point. I'm gonna not use my barrier. I think I'm gonna use Hatter's last word. Because I can. Paradox of Phenomenal Judgment. This attack delves into the relationship between the physical and the phenomenal. If all photos can be replicated with photography, then perhaps the imaginary world where these photography photos came from is the same as the real world? While this theory may be dubious, it does make one think twice about what truly constitutes reality. Silly. You're still not killing. Okay, you are killing. Just barely, I guess. Where's my final round of enemies? Oh, here they are. I have a feeling these three are gonna be a pain on higher difficulties. Just looking at them. They might drop stuff, yes. But I have a feeling they'll have multiple life paths. And changing elements, yeah. Also, I forgot to read the description of the spell. And I really need to know the description of this spell. Oh wait, did it drop items? Oh hey, we got the last word back. Thanks to killing that fairy. This spell is interesting because it is actually full star elemental. Which is quite rare for a standard pool character like Satori. Wormhole Prophetess. She invites her targets on a journey through a hole in space-time. Throughout the universe, there are holes where time and space don't exist as we know it. Apparently, Sega's hairpin can open a hole in any wall, thus it can be assumed that she can cut through any material, no matter how hard it is. The strength of tiny intermolecular bonds determines the hardness of materials, and it is theorized that the bonds between infinitely small bits of time and space are what holds together space-time. If used correctly, the senjutsu may just make it possible to warp through space and time.
吐くよ。集まれ。来いよ。知れ。正規能率は十分だろう。それは統計済みだ。
I'm just hoping that Ran can just win this now with her last word. That is the entire plan.
もう左に寄ってください。それ言っとく？はあ？解析完了だ。
I also used Alice. Oh, thanks for telling me. Yeah, I did not read that last word either. Well, we'll have time to do so. Falling Petals, Demon Binding Chain. This attack is based on a missing memory. The most famous yokai fox in China is the millennial fox spirit that possesses Daji, a woman of unmatched beauty. There's also a well-known legend that the fox spirit moved from Lady Kaiju to Bao Si. Some say the order is reversed. And finally to Tamamo no Mai, who we met last time. It is said that the last time Daji, the yokai consort, was captured, it was with a tool called the Demon Binding Chain, also called a rope, ribbon, or cord. Originally, it was one of the weapons that Nessa possessed, and Nessa's father is Vaisravana, a god of treasure, who has the same origin as Bijamonten. Since Ran Yakumo's origin as a yokai fox is unknown, this spell card could only be a game of make-believe. Just because she is a yokai fox with 9 tails, that doesn't mean she is the legendary greater yokai, the white-faced, golden-furred, 9-tailed fox. Or is she?
私のチェーンをいじめるな。我が生涯遡れば幾清掃。花散らし魂を縛る鎖を解かん。懺悔我が空中の脇を断つ。
Run! Unchained! That's too much for those fairies.
この程度じゃ紙面を飾れないな。
Get in the hole, Sager.
次に行きましょう。
Unchained. Alice. The Phantom of Grand Guignol, Spring Act. This attack is a puppet show about an earnest wish for spring to come to the world of the living. This last word is slightly different from the Alice of our world's last word. She developed this attack during the never-ending winter incident. She recreates a regular spring in a limited area by using lots of cherry blossom petals in her performance. Alice probably wants to perform puppet shows to her little guests under the warm sunshine once again. Guignol. Is that how you say that? Phantom of Guignol. I never knew. French is indeed French. Until the moment you die. Before dawn, where the Scarlet Devil Mansion and the Palace of the Earth Spirits from different worlds clash. Fight animations. They're not half bad, but we have an ace up our sleeves. Magic Sword, how's the summoning ritual going? Everything is perfect. We are ready when you are. Right, Kurokuma? What are you summoning? Of course, our opponents will get the shock of their lives when we summon 3 at once. This is bad, Koishi. Orin and Oku are at their limit. We'll lose at this rate. Don't worry, Satori. I'm almost done with the preparations. Fossil restore. Reveal thy memories. Perfect Cherry Blossom. I'm assuming by Sakuya's scarf. And those 3 not really appearing in any other game together. Much. It worked! Go, divergent spirits from another world, attack! Oh, wait, what? How did they manage to summon faster than us? That's weird. There weren't any signs. Magic Sword. What's going on? It's probably some impromptu magic. A simple summoning spell might summon a few, but they'll be weak. And well, I'm already done with my... Heed my call and manifest? OBS? What's the last thing we saw? What's the last thing you saw? Because I'm willing to just skip and go back. Who was done with that chant? Or log. Log is also fine. Thanks for reminding me that log exists. Which line were we on? Someone tell me. Ah, third from the bottom, so we weren't out for that long. Okay. The cough syrup actually helped. Come forth, and destroy all before thee. Summon! Wait, but no, that Sakuya also has a scar. I may be confused. Great, it worked. Go on, everyone. Attack! That rainbow hairstyle is not familiar to me at the moment. Meanwhile, these people. Rabbit 111 in position, initiating Kaiju data collection. Rabbit 39 in position, initiating surveillance to determine the Kaiju's motives. Rabbit 800 in position, preparing for battle against the Kaiju. Rabbit Increment, telepathic synchronization complete. I'll be taking the lead from here on out. Roger. Roger that. Roger, roger. 2 Kaiju were spotted. Have they been identified? We have information. We have an information match of over 99.999999% for both. One is a Baku type Kaiju, the other a Hakutaku type. They are not new. They are both strong types. All Peacekeeper bullets won't work on them. Roger, roger. Has anyone had success against these types of Kaiju? Yes, Seiran, also known as Rabbit 3, has defeated some before. That's a single-digit rabbit for you. A single-digit rabbit, huh? Rabbits that can single-handedly fight Kaiju. They are almost like Kaiju themselves. Commander, I don't think you should say such things. Right, I didn't mean to. If I may, Commander, Kaiju's spatial reign is quite vast, so the extent of the damage to our resident sisters will be severe. The effects are compounded, because there are 2 of them, and those 2 seem to synergize together quite well. Evacuation warnings won't be sufficient. We need to personally conduct evacuation operations right away. Damage to the residents is getting worse as we speak. Hurry, please give us your decision. But if we personally conduct the evacuation, we'd put ourselves at risk. Huh? Well, yes, but... Sorry, forget I said that. It was a slip of the tongue. Okay, so what's your decision? We will do our best to rescue everyone. However, we'll do our best at a very slow speed. There should be no complaints. We're doing our best. Our best is not a lot. Commander, how can you? How can I what? Do you have something to say to me? Arg! Stop it. Please stop. 39. Let go of me. 800. I'll... We're currently on a peacekeeping mission. You can't be making too much noise. Or what? Are you trying to rebel? Gah. Just stay quiet. Our mission will be over soon. Commander, you need to see this. What is it now? A flying object is approaching at high speed. The call sign says it's Rabbit 3. No way. Yes way. From one silly outfit to another. This is Rabbit 3, commencing anti-kaiju operations. Sisters, if you can hear me and are able to move, evacuate immediately. That's an order to all citizens, privileged citizens and government officials, including peacekeepers. You shall all evacuate. We saw everything of those 3. Not sure if we saw everything of Yukari. We may have not. A considerably long time since the expedition departed, somewhere in the submerged underworld. Thanks to the Komeiji sisters, it was a simple task to reach the underworld through the hole behind Hakure Shrine. It just took forever. The first stop of this journey was getting closer. This world's Yukari Yakumo had kept quiet ever since they departed. The first words out of her mouth were, "This is it. Hecatia is here." Once their job was done, Komeiji sister said, "Goodbye until we meet again," and swam away like mermaids. So, there is a beach at the bottom of the sea. Huh, another beach. It's like we're right back at the beach where we started. It's uncanny how similar it looks. It's the same background. I think it's more than similar. Isn't it the exact same? This better not be some kind of Yojutsu or illusion. Hey Katia, you're here, aren't you? Yeah, I've been here since the beginning. I thought you'd be arriving soon. We heard you can take us to the capital, or Levania, or whatever it's called. Is that true? Yeah, that's true. I can grant that wish right now if you want. Do you need anything else from me? No? Okay then, let's get started already. I'm busy, you know. Yes, ordinary human, you may speak. I don't remember clearly, but Miss Junko told me to visit you. Oh, yeah, Junko, huh? I haven't been in touch with her recently. I hope she hasn't got involved in anything dangerous. No, she's just fighting a tiny version of herself. Forever. Do you know what's been going on? You're speaking to a god, you know. Don't worry, I'm not threatening you or anything. Only uncool gods do such things. And I'm very cool. Maybe you should take a look at this first. What do you think? This is what this place actually looks like. Oh no, it's an indoor pool. It's like an enormous aquarium. Did that Gensokyo look like a free and peaceful place? You're so wrong if that's what you thought. Both me and that Gensokyo merely exist to serve a function that sustains the capital. The world of eternal summer that looked so vast is nothing more than an illusion within this water tank. It's the capital's super science, With it, they can replicate and combine all kinds of sensations. Blue hair indeed means earth. Even I am at the mercy of their mighty power. I'm being kept alive just so I can serve as their keeper of the gate. We are all like fish, being kept as pets in the aquarium. The entire world and everything in it, including us, is being used as a machine for the capital's benefit. This world is being used to store water. It's managed and maintained to supply water to the capital. This is the kind of thing you wanted to know, right? Yukari Yakumo. That's right. Deep down, I think I've always been looking for you. Li Huan mentioned your name as we were exchanging information to formulate a strategy. I almost jumped with joy when I heard it, although vague, it gave me some sense of assurance. I knew that you had the ability to drown this world, but to be precise, I was sure that the capital was coercing you into doing it. You're mistaken, and that's precisely why I don't think you will believe what I'm about to say. This world was already destined to drown. The capital just used that to their benefit, and that's the truth. Are you defending the capital, or are you merely trying to justify your own actions? You didn't want anyone to know about your work, because anyone working here would be seen as a traitor. Satori reads minds, Miko hears desires, Aki remembers every clue, and Okina can peek through back doors. You had cause to be wary of many people. Of course, that includes me, who can manipulate boundaries and use gaps. That's why she knows so much. I gotta thank you for not saying anything, despite knowing all that. But it would be better if you had kept quiet till the end. Did you think you could keep it a secret? Not even a god can bear such a heavy burden. So what you gonna do when they come for you? What are you gonna make me do for your peace of mind? See, you can't do squat. All you can do is sit there and watch. That's all you're capable of, Yukari Yakumo. This eternal summer has stolen your true strength. Don't worry, everyone in this world is the same. They've all experienced that same eternity, but not me. I've stayed here and carried this heavy burden all alone. I'm speechless. I don't approve of you, and yet I cannot refute what you say. Maybe you're right about me. Return to that illusory beach if you're too scared to even talk back to me. That place is the perfect home for cowards. No, you're wrong, Hecatia. And so are you, Yukari. Yeah, completely wrong. I agree. What are you talking about? You're wrong to call this Yukari, who gets all excited over swimsuits, a coward. Reimo? And you too, Miss Yukari. You need to give yourself the credit you deserve. Haven't you already proven your courage? You saved me from drowning and from the lost fairies. Come on, Yukari. You don't need our help. There's only one thing to be done here. Yes, you're right. Hecatia. Huh? What? Fight me. In a battle of bullets. I'll fight you with each of my bodies in turn, starting with this one. This is my ability, so don't call me a cheat. Shouldn't be a problem for you at all. Even for this battle. No special music, huh? This disables all targets' use of grace. That's bad. Transforms to Hecatia lapis lazuli. Be free. Permanent. Changes own weakness to fire and wood and star. Disables all targets' use of grace. 2 turns. Disables all targets of use switch. That's also bad. This is gonna be another terrible fight on harder difficulties, if not even on normal. Transforms to Hecatia lapis lazuli, sea free, permanent. Changes on resistance to sun, earth, and star elements, permanent. Let's play some music with Hecatia. Especially because there is none. You do have your dispel one of party's binds or stat debuffs skill at least, so that's gonna be helpful at some point. Music sign, malicious musical score. She shoots out vicious bullets in the form of musical staves. Like Tsukumogami, musical staves do not have sentience at first. Staves imbued with maliciousness may be a type of kotodama, a spirit that dwells in words, or perhaps they could be like the musical note bullets, where the bullets are the embodiment of sound itself. Now I need to check what the effects of your spells are. This one heals 1 barrier status. This one does not actually heal any binds. How about this one? Flick stuff. Adds 1 barrier. Okay, none of her spells actually restore or remove locks. That's, I guess, the word I'm looking for. Also, we used her before, so I'm not sure if I read her stuff last time we got to use her. I'm pretty sure we got to use her, right? Border sign, boundary of wave and ripples. Maybe I'll remember if I read them. In this attack, waves become ripples, then become waves once more. In this world's history was the same as our world's. This attack would probably be called border sign, boundary of wave and particle. How much of a calm sea is calm with ripples, and how much is choppy with waves? Or is the sea calm and choppy simultaneously? This is confusing. Yeah, she was in Act 1. Okay. I'll just go ahead and use her anyways. Because this Hecatia has a ton of health anyway. No free. You have a lot of solo attacks, which is good because we are fighting only one enemy. First drum, Raging Temple Taiko. She shoots out drums that explode when destroyed. This time she goes all out and triggers the drums herself. The Miya Daiko, or Temple Daiko, is a type of large Japanese drum. They are played during Bon festival dances. Nagado Daiko, long-barreled drums, get smaller whenever maintenance is performed on them. The smaller Nagado Daiko are called Miya Daiko.
私のビートに乗って踊り明かそう一個暴れ宮太鼓音楽というものは人の心に滑り込むだろ気抜いてると音に食われちまうかもね楽譜凶悪な五線譜
Ah, one of the spells that will always hit me.
波は凪凪は波立つ神よ神を生みここに大屋島をなせ恐怖波と凪の境界
Oh yeah, I remember this. This super long animation. And yeah, we didn't even get halfway through her first life bar. This one might be troublesome even on normal mode. Hi Kyoku, sound of Chetavana's bell. Ben Bensukumo's spell card. In this attack, she plays a tune inspired by a classic military epic. The tale of the Haikai starts with the sound of Chetavana's bells, which echo the impermanence of all things. Time comes when all those who live in prosperity must fall. The Tsukumagami may have taken this as an inspiration in regards to Gensokyo's current regime, the sages, etc. in a past incident. Technically, you're more than halfway through. Looking at the HP closely, yes. It doesn't really look like halfway, but maybe it's very halfway. She is weak to sun though, so this will actually break her final barrier. There's no escape from this attack, but there are practically no gaps between sea and sky. If this world's history was the same as our world, this attack would probably be called border sign, boundary of form and emptiness, instead of border sign, boundary of sea and sky. 49.2% left on that HP bar. So yeah, very close to halfway. Eighth drum, going from first to eighth. Thunder God's anger. She shoots out a vortex of thunder and lightning. Gods of thunder worshipped all over the world as gods to deliver divine punishment. In Japan, there's a famous legend about how a vengeful spirit who sought revenge was placated by being worshipped as a god. The spirit became Tenjin, a god of sky and storms. Apparently Raijin, the Shinto god of thunder, is depicted with drums because of the influence of China's lei gong. Wow.
妬み、怒り、恨みなのかもしれないね。かっこ雷神の怒り。
That's a nice animation.
さあ、聞いていきな。これぞ乗車必須の断りさね。すべては露呈するんだ。下克上は世の常よ。帝曲。祇園少女の鐘の音。あの水平線を見よ。海と
This probably breaks her. By which I mean, gets rid of her first life bar.
恐怖、海と空の境界。
It did. I'm glad. Here comes Moon Hecatia. This one does not exist in the game yet. But I'm gonna go ahead and bet that she has the worst spell in the series. Because why wouldn't she? Although I guess we might be too fast at beating her to find out currently. You know what? No. Moon! Yes, Moon. But it will take 3 turns for her to use any spells, so I don't think she'll get a chance on normal mode to show off much. Orb Sign, Disorderly Flock, Duplex Curse, Sagome Kishin spell card. Yin Yang Orbs shoot out a barrage of Afuda bullets. Disorderly Flock is a flock that lacks cohesion, like a murder of crows. However, this spell card is so precise that it is beautiful. According to a certain individual, this spell card is incredibly cool. Is that individual Marisa? Because I can't think of anyone else talking about spells. Oh wow, someone's doing a lot of damage suddenly. Oh right, because she changed to being weak to wood now. Oh, I'm feeling sad about Moon Hecatia. I don't think she's gonna survive for long. Yeah, this just killed her immediately. Should have used my last words to show them off. But I guess I will now. Now that we are fighting Earth Hecatia, who is already released as an epic character in the game. Yes. No Suika Hecatia. Sad. Sad times. Kanjo, Imperial Palace Inferno. This attack is a manifestation of the resentment that some Tsukumogami have. It is apparently based on a story of an old beaver yokai who takes revenge by burning down its former owner's residence. Tools should be treated with care and given a proper send-off when they can no longer be used. That's a lot of fire. One-winged white heron. As the name implies, this is an attack composed of light bullets in the shape of a single wing. The attack also looks like the silhouette of Sagome herself. According to a certain teenage girl, the spell card is delightfully edgy. Three. Thunder and lightning of battle. She shoots lightning lasers that writhe like serpents. Since antiquity, it has been through that lightning. I thought that lightning is the incantation of a god with a dragon serpent body. Apparently this was the same with the gods of thunder in China. This makes sense because when lightning instantaneously descends from the heavens, it looks like a snake lunging at its prey.
響け資源のビート困難の中にあっても光明は必ず立つ私が必ず一人残らず連れて行くわ戦闘ライデン
Just lasers. But she survived.
道具の裏に舐めてないかい開花を起こすくらいわけないのさ現長大延長
Just fire.
私の中の半身が言う我が意向の前にひれ伏すがいいと片翼の白鷺
If that measly damage would have been somehow enough to kill her, I'd been surprised. Speaking of fire, I have been set on fire. Okay, but this is perfect, because now we can show off Sagome's last word and then win. On full power too. Arrow of evil slaying. An arrow pierces through the shadow of a pheasant in flight, causing countless arrows to rain down from the heavens. In Japanese mythology, a goddess named Ame no Sagome asked Ame no Wakahiko to shoot a pheasant called Nakime, an envoy of the gods, incurring divine punishment upon Ame no Wakahiko. This spell card is probably based on this story, but it is unclear whether there is any connection between Sagome and this goddess. Incidentally, Nakime was an envoy of the god Omokane, whom Yorihime summons when using one of her skills. Divine punishment be upon you. Well done. Now I see what you are truly capable of, as well as your true intentions. I know it. You also see this as an opportunity, don't you? Something changed when that ship crashed. The capital is doing something they've never done before, right? You've already seen the signs. Everything that's happened till now is about to get turned on its head. Yeah, you're right. It seems like I've finally found a friend who understands me, thanks to all your peeping through gaps. Oh hey, we are done using trial characters. So let's look through the teams I've made and take out the characters I've already looked at. Let's see who we have left to look at and form new teams. cleaned up quite nicely already. What did we have left here? These two. They can be integrated into this team, I guess. And this team does not exist anymore. Very good. Let's have these people show their might. After the battle with Hecatia, the gate between worlds, this world's Yukari and Hecatia seem to understand each other. Perhaps this is another hopeful sign brought about by the changes that have occurred. And so, leaving them behind, Reimu, Sanae, and Li Huan made their way to the capital. The large structure, called a gate, looked exactly like what Reimu and the others had expected. This fight took you by surprise. It's gonna be Kogaza then. The imposing spectacle was like a symbol of super science power, a mindless machine infringing upon the realm of gods. You don't need to know how it works or what it's made of. Simply standing before it is enough to be overwhelmed. Even in silence, it is as though the gate speaks down to those who look upon it in awe. Common sense does not apply to the beings who exist on the other side. They are beyond the scope of your imagination. I know this is an illusion. I'm used to it now. My bad. I saw you passing by, so I went and used another rare magic item. I haven't properly introduced myself, have I? You know similar me's from other worlds, but introductions are important. My name is Marisa Kirisama. I'm an ordinary magician. You don't look that way. Also, are we gonna fight you now? Draconic Black Magic Knight. Marisa Kirisama. You do have a dragon on your back. Also, black sidebars? I don't think we have seen that before. This evil dragon is the child of the one I saved a while back. It got attached to me, and now we are travel buddies. I named her Astra, cause if I didn't name her, I'd just be asking for trouble. Now, this broom. I'm sure you have seen the other Marisas carry a broom. This one's basically the same. And yes, there's this. It was originally two separate items, the mini Hakuro and the sword of Kirisame. Well, the sword of Kirisame is just the name he gave it. I wonder what it's actually called. That's bad. She has Kusanagi. Ever since the two items were combined, I've called it the Master Blade. now that I've ever really needed to use the name. Not that I've ever really needed to use the name. I have this journal that records everything and a mysterious instrument with borrowed items inside. Wow, that's cool. I think they suit you. Thanks. Your stuff is cool too. Oh, and my name is Li Huan, and... No, that's enough. You told me all that the last time we met. You're on an adventure, and you've already faced lost words in 3 different worlds, right? It all began when you came to Gensokyo with no memories, and you got that name when Yukari pressed for one. You live in Hakure Shrine, and you're on good terms with everyone, be they humans, yokai, or gods. That's who you are. That's right, I'm glad you remembered. Yeah, it was an interesting story. What did you want to talk about this time? Ah yes, I should explain why I pulled you aside to talk. I'm really sorry I had to do this. I figured out the location of the person I'm supposed to meet. So I'll be leaving this world and I don't know when we'll be able to speak again. I just wanted to say goodbye. I'm going to a world where some capital is. Going there will make it easier for me to find who I'm looking for. Oh, I'm also headed to the capital. Isn't that great? Huh? What's wrong? No, it's nothing. Sorry. I was just a little taken aback. I see. So that's how it is. Huh? Why are you going to the capital? To rescue someone I know. But my main goal is to resolve the LostWord incident. Resolve the LostWord incident. Yeah? Sorry. I think I've misunderstood things a little. No, a lot. Are you alright? Are you really going? Huh? Don't. You shouldn't go there. I know we are friends, but I can't do as you ask. I'm going. Fine. Thanks, Marisa. But why don't you try to understand me a little? I'm the kind of person who'll punch you if that is what it takes to stop you. Well, why would you do that? The capital is dangerous. It's gonna get dangerous. I don't want you to lose your life. How do you know it's so dangerous? Because I'm creating LostWord incidents. Oh, okay. Oh hey, you spun in synchronicity. Very good. Also, membrane. I guess we have a new boss battle theme. You look insane. Also, you got out of sync now. It's no longer funny. My new friend. Is her name Disables all targets' use of boost 2 turns. Change of 1 weakness to fire, metal, earth. Disables all targets of boost 2 turns. Disables targets of spell cut. You're the worst. But you're not disabling a switch. I mean, it's called Membrane, so I'm assuming it's a remix of Membrane Wall of whatever, Membrane Wall of Taboo, or whatever it's called. Well, unconnected marketeers, show me what you got. I may have been actually using Megumu quite a bit. As you can see, she has a fully equipped story card set. Megumu is incredibly crit heavy with her last word. And it is also full star. So she can be very powerful if need be and reach incredibly high damage numbers. Stellar Wind, Wild Dance of Dazzling Iridescence. She attacks with a dazzling display of colored lights. If you observe the night sky in detail, you'll see that stars shine in a variety of colors. It's common knowledge that hot stars shine blue and cooler stars shine red. That's not always the case. Stars moving toward Earth appear bluer, and those moving away appear redder. Comparatively, I have not been using Chimata much. Although I like her, I should be building her up a bit more. An offering to the ownerless. She opens a market for business. Markets work on the principle that when something is lost, something else is gained. The god of markets is the true ruler of nothing. Everything involved with a market temporarily comes under the domain of the god of markets, regardless of whether the god is directly involved with that specific market or not. This includes the market itself, the goods for sale, the merchants, and even the customers. Been using her a bit, but not with equipped cards. Kodoku, Cannibalistic Insect. An attack performed by insects that survive the Kodoku Curse ritual. The ritual involves mixing several insects in a container and letting them consume one another until only a single insect is left. These insects are foul gluttons that even aid the weak members of their own species. They don't care if others insult them by saying that they should have died rather than live through such filthy and vile means. However, they didn't necessarily eat just to survive. Kodoku is a type of curse that stores an exorbitant amount of magical powers within a barrier. However, the only one who gets to claim this power is the sole insect that survives. Does Momoyo and any of her opponents realize that this is a microscopic example of an economic society? Also, Momoyo herself is not technically an insect.
剣。ここはお祭り、晴れの場ぞ。さあ、市場は開かれた。いざ弾幕をかわせ。無視への供物。
I like how she still takes a while to appear for this attack.
同族で共食いを繰り返し、こいつらは強くなった。俺たちは皆生き残りだ。それゆえに強い。孤独、カニバリスティックインセクト。
Also, yeah, we're also not gonna see any of her attacks. Thanks to how powerful we are. Until we play on higher difficulties. Although she did lock my power now, which is not nice of her. Luminous Horse, wild dance of sky racing heavenly steeds. She attacks with light that shines like luminous horses traversing the sky. It was once thought that objects in the night sky were each different, and that there was no order to be found. However, since the advent of science, humans have discovered different laws that govern objects like stars, planets, comets, and shooting stars. Celestial bodies are not in fact gods that reside in the sky, but mere things akin to apples and rocks on Earth. And yet, humans continue to look up at the night sky and make wishes. If I was smart, I would be switching to Kurokuma. But I'm not known for being smart. Rainbow Ring of People. She deploys a Rainbow Ring of People in this attack. But what exactly is a Rainbow Ring of People? This attack can apparently be dodged by skillfully circling around it, but you have to be careful not to get hit by the bullets appearing from out of nowhere that can catch you unawares. You can also stay perfectly still in the middle, at the bottom, if you have a door at your back. The perception of how many colors there are in a rainbow changes depending on the country and the historical period. Rainbows are sometimes considered to have 5 main colors, or 6, and at other times 8. There's even an example of it being 2. In Japan, it is theorized that the general consensus of the rainbow, having 7 main colors, was adopted during the early years of the Meiji era, due to the influence of America and Europe. The first person to propose this number was a great renowned scientist. It's interesting how there can be such differences in perception even though the colors of the rainbow never change. Think LostWord has enough text to make their own spell card explain book? Yes, definitely. I feel like they get into a lot more lore than even Marisa and other things too. Kodoku, Cave Swarmer, an attack performed by insects that arrive within a cave. Momoyo is the foreman of countless hole-digging yokai, and these yokai are probably bug yokai like herself that prefer to dwell in deep, dark burrows rather than under the light of the sun. And Sopio is the perfect place for such eccentric yokai. Oh, it's this one. The silly bouncy one. During the break, we're making them work during the break. Oh, she's attacking. You totally used that sword you said you never use. Also, without powering up, we suddenly didn't do any damage. So, bad. Very bad, yeah. I mean, she also switched her weaknesses. I really should be switching to Koakuma. Let's use your last words just to get it out of the way and then switch to Koakuma. Because Koakuma can help. Vanishing Bifrost. She closes the market in this attack. There have been many depictions of rainbows as living creatures since ancient times, the world over. Rainbows are probably considered beings that move mysteriously because they suddenly appear and disappear. It's perfectly reasonable to think that rainbows are a type of dragon with a serpentine body. On the other hand, there are also interpretations of rainbows as precarious bridges between this world and another that only function temporarily under specific conditions. The far end of this rainbow boundary always leads to another world, and the rainbow only appears on special occasions. And again, maybe we don't need Koakuma. No, we do need Koakuma. I actually did this perfectly. Because our next life bar will block spell cards. We want to use spell cards. Right? Yeah. Excellent. Accidentally, that thing's perfectly. Now, the problem is... wrong. Dealing Blaze. Dispels one of party's binds or stat debuffs. But we have two. We have power and we have spell card locks. So it will choose one randomly for each character. So we might not get spell cards back on everyone. Which is... possibly bad. We have spell cards on... Megumu. Do we have spell cards on you? Yes, we got both spell cards. Lucky me. Also, you're weak to star again. So this might just end immediately. Isuna Shugen Chira Eiju. She attacks with the power of a great Tengu who came across the sea from China. It is said as Isuna Gongen. I was checking the spelling, but no. The thing we had a wrong spelling on earlier was not Gongen, but Ginjo. It is said that Izuna Gongen's mantra can release this cursed power. The belief system of Izuna Shugen was formed over time by many pilgrims. It seems reasonable to assume this mantra lies at the heart of that attack. I'm curious about this attack because not hers. Magic sign, Laplace Demon. Laplace's Demon. In this attack, she controls time and space. A spell card of Kurokuma with the Twisted Fate. People may think that time and space are two separate things, but if you can grasp the position and momentums of given moment, you can determine the past and the future. It's exactly the same, with right and left, up and down, or forward and backward. I'm surprised, no mention that the fact that this is in fact one of Yukari's spells. That she is using for some reason. Also, using this spell also breaks bind, but only on herself. So it won't help us block the potential of anyone else. That's not gonna do a lot of damage. Chikushi Centipede Cutter. She recreates a weapon closely connected with herself, which is an arrow yet also a sword. An Omokade. Greater Yokai was defeated by a legendary hero in the past. This was accomplished with an arrow imbued with the blessings of the Hachiman deity. However, the finishing blow was dealt with a sword, just like in the legend where the Nue was exterminated. But how did this hero obtain a weapon capable of defeating a greater yokai? It was bestowed to him by the dragons of the Dragon Palace, who were under attack by the Omokade. Of course, this hero could only properly wield his legendary weapon thanks to his mighty skills. There are differing accounts as to when the Dragon Palace gave this weapon to the hero. Some tales say it was before he defeated the Omokade, and some say it was after. This is probably because he was given a weapon or a blessing before the fight and received the reward afterward. It is particularly interesting how the sword, Chikushi, and the armor, Hiraishi, said to have been gifted to the hero by the Dragon Palace, both have the kanji character for arrow in their names. This surely indicates that they were created by either embedding, reforging, or recasting the arrowhead imbued with the blessing from Hachiman. That would explain how Chikushi later became known as Mukade Kiri, the Centipede Cutter. In the end, it is still unclear whether the Dragon Palace interfered before the yokai extermination or after. That place is ever mysterious. That was a lot of text for one spell. This might just kill. We might not even see the sword. Depending on how much it crits. Because that's what this attack does. Crit a lot. Oops. Sorry for critting you a lot. No words left, huh? Lost word incident on yourself. Kurokuma, guess I'm useless after all. Well, Kurokuma did the most important thing, which is allowing her to use that spell to begin with. Oh no, Gap. Are we back at the same place again? I think it just looks similar. If it was the same, Miss Hecatia and the others would be here too. Maybe such gates are present at several locations. It's probably something like a train station. Come on, let's hurry and get as much info as we can on the way. Stop. Oh no, these people! More drifters? They just keep coming in, don't they? Greetings, unwanted guests. Welcome to my ward. Now, take them away! Yes, ma'am! Huh? 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 The three of us were arrested by people who had obviously done this before. We tried to start a battle, but it didn't work. They restrained us with anti-battle cuffs, cuffs powered by some strange technology that seals all movement. No one understood why this was happening. We weren't given an explanation, nor were we in a position to ask. I'm now in a place with no light or sound. It feels kind of cold, and the floor is hard. That's all there is. It doesn't feel like I'm sitting on a chair, so I can only assume that I'm lying on the floor. But I've been in this empty black space for so long that I can't even tell what position I'm in anymore. I wonder how much time has passed. An hour? Several? Half a day? A whole day? Maybe longer or maybe shorter. I'm not even sure if I'm hungry or thirsty. I don't know where Reimu and Miss Sanai are. I'm sure they'd have come to rescue me if they had managed to break free. Oh. What I'm feeling isn't fear. This lingering feeling that slowly keeps growing and consuming me is anxiety. Li Huan, Li Huan. Huh? Huh? Why? What in the world is going on? You free. What are you doing here? Are we back? Have we been taken back? It feels that way. Three, four, five battles. Also, Banks' internet for just disappearing completely. At least it was after everything. At least I hope it was after everything. It was after everything. Was it while I was counting stages? Because that's what it felt like. I don't know what is up with my internet today. At least it was fine for a long while now. It was only really bad in the beginning. Did it cut out after the to be continued? When I was back on the stage select screen? Because I didn't say anything else then. After the story. Good, good. Let's have some battles and get those. Show off some last spells. Game was... Oh. Oh, good. Yes, I want to try. Fine. Fine with me. Oh, did my phone disconnect from the internet as well? Well, if my phone also disconnected from the internet, then... One, I'm surprised the music didn't cut out. And two... At least it means it wasn't just my PC, but really the whole internet this time. Right. Yes, I did get completely disconnected from the internet on my phone. Reconnect me, please. I would like it if you would. Ah, now the music has also cut out. Silly game. Please connect. Reconnectedness. Yes, Yuma. Wrong. Right. Okay, let's do the rest, if we can, if we are allowed to. We have seen all three of the unconnected marketeers to completion. So I guess we are just gonna add Koakuma to this list. Perfect. Is this Sanae versus Sanae? It is. We have seen... Well, I don't know if the enemy units can use last words. So Satori and Koichi might show off things that I could not. But Sanae definitely has not shown off what she can yet. Also, all of these have multiple life bars now. So it's gonna get worrisome real quick. Sanae is a healer and can't really do much else but heal. So she's gonna be very useful. Is anyone weak to water or star? Yes, water. Yes, star. Okay. Let's just do what does most damage. And maybe also read. And not forget about that. Esoterica, great Thaumaturgy. I'm never sure how to say this word. This attack launches a barrage of star bullets at the target. Apparently the name refers to a sacrificial art, which would normally have already been lost by Sanae's generation. There are rumors that this spell card is actually a miraculous ritual that will eventually invoke a divine wind. Traumatology. Really? Byakuran's second spell is interesting because it has no elements whatsoever. Is anyone weak to moon? No. Sanae doesn't resist moon, at least. But let's use that thing. Superhuman Byakuran Hichiri. A spell card of Byakuran Hichi from the world with a mysterious flying treasure ship. She attacks by moving at super high speed with her astounding physical prowess. She is so fast that Byakuran reaches her target before the light of her train. The ability is overwhelmingly powerful even compared to normal yokai magicians. She truly is a being that transcends humanity, worthy of being called a superhuman. Traumatology is not correct, I'm assuming is what you mean by no. Anyone weak to metal or earth? Earth. Ow. That's how you read it, so it must be correct. Gorge sign. The Misaguchi. A spell card of Subakumaria from the world with squabbling gods on the mountain. She uses her authority as the highest tier native deity to command the Misaguchi in this attack. There are various theories about the name and appearance of the Misaguchi, indicating that they are deities who have been worshipped in many places for a long time. They are also believed to be primordial gods that didn't initially have any forms. Suwako, who controls the Misaguchi, would likewise be a god who has deeply influenced the way people believe in and worship deities. Worship. Native gods are the ones who ask people the fundamental question, what is faith? Their curses are just a means to this end. I like the lightning effects on this attack. They are subtle, but they add quite a bit to what would otherwise just be white bullets. Oh, that's opposite Sanae. I'm glad your final spell in Mountain of Fate does not have you moving around like that. Okay, we broke Koishi, so at least something. It's also worth noting that Sanae was one of the characters we started with. Like this very Sanae was one of the characters we started the game with for free. I got her in like week 1. So it's very surprising that it took this long for me to get her to have her last spell. Her last word. And be fully maxed out. But I guess I was just very unlucky. Sea opening! The day the sea parted. It creates the crossing of parted sea and is like a reference to Omiwatari, or the cracks that form across the frozen surface of Lake Suwa. While many believe Omiwatari to be the work of fairies, Oriya Shrine claims that it is actually a miracle. I'm really just bullying Koichi. I guess that's fine. Great magic! Devil's Recitation! This attack is reminiscent of a certain demonic god. Apparently there is a god that created Makai, who resides within Makai. Perhaps Byakuren learned this attack from that Makai god? But where did this information come from in the first place? Mysterious. Metal. Everyone but Koichi resists metal. It's not ideal. Ah, but also wood, and wood is good. Suwa War, native myth versus central myth. Speaking of very bad spell cards, this attack recreates an ancient war between the gods. The battle between Kanako and Suwago is thought to have been a battle of iron manufacturing techniques. Suwako's iron ring represents primitive low-temperature iron manufacturing using lake iron. In contrast, Kanako's Wisteria branch represents the advanced high-temperature Tatara smelting method, where iron sand is sorted using a Wisteria colander. This could be interpreted as a battle between Suwako, the water and earth god, who bestowed the blessing of lake iron, and Kanako, the wind and mountain god, who bestows the blessing of wind for the Tatara furnace. Since ancient times, technology has also been a form of divine authority. That looks pretty cool. Also, Suwako's music is very threatening. Oh no, a snake! Was that Evil Eye Sigma? It looked almost like Evil Eye Sigma. But why would it be here? It was probably just Koishi's eye. But still very silly. Both of you are dying. Satori is still a little bit away from dying. Koishi Eye Sigma. I'm gonna go ahead and use your skills and last word and then not use you again, Sanae.
私は魔法を使い超人美人白蓮
Also, is this the only spell that's just someone saying their own name?
この神社はもともと私は大戦土着神話 VS 中央神話 奇跡とは誰かに乞うものではありません。自ら起こすことで初めて価値が出るんです。奇跡の価値。
Get punched by my goddesses and myself. Okay. One barrier left. No. One life bar left for both of those. Here comes a big sprite. I'm not actually gonna use anything you do currently. I'm just gonna spam those two last words and see if it sticks. And I forgot to read them.
妖怪も神もそして人間も違いなどない偽りなき真言
Well, I'm glad I didn't read Suvok. That was a nice laser. Byakuren? Where did that come from? Where did you find that giant laser? Laser Buddhism training. Mantra of Truth, the last word of Byakuren Hichiri. She attacks by unleashing all the light of Dharma that she possesses. It is assumed that the light of Dharma collected by her Sorcerer's Sutra scroll is released in the form of lasers and other types of bullets. Mantras are secret incantations that represent the truth. In terms of magic, they are the words that make up the world, kind of like a programming language. The more accurately a mantra is chanted, the more energy is generated. It is truly a weaponized, archaic smile that simultaneously bestows salvation and ruin. Perhaps this attack evolved into her last word of the future. Angirasa Veda. Oh no, sea urchins. Those do not have life pass. Thankfully. Once again, I'm gonna do the same thing. Just use your last words to get it out of the way. Mishakuja Faith. In this attack, she shows one of her other names, Divine Power. It is quite common for gods to have various names. It is thought that they are not merely different ways of saying the same name, or errors from having this name passed down through oral tradition. Each name represents different aspects of the god's power and authority. The name Mishakuja means Great Red Serpent and indicates that this god is both auspicious and terrifying. Subako was originally worshipped as a dragon serpent god, but this aspect was seized by Kanako when Kanako defeated her. Subako is not a god of frogs, and never will be. She said with a smile and cute music. Abyss Nova, my favorite Utsuho spell card. She attacks by turning herself into a burning sun in order to release as much heat as the sun using fossil fuels. It's necessary for her to become a crucible, igniting ever fiercer reactions inside herself. As a Hell Raven, her body can withstand the intense heat. She truly is a Nova of the Abyss. And I already read this. And then there was Flan. I'm already feeling bad for this enemy in particular. Forbidden Barrage, Starbow Break. This attack shows a vision of the world at sublime speed. It is unknown whether Flander repeatedly accelerates to sublime speed and then decelerates, or whether this is merely an illusion created by her bullets. However, the bullets she shoots are real, and the rainbow-tinted light of the stars falls alarmingly fast. The past that should be impossible to regain is sealed beyond the starbow. Yeah, oops. That guy did not survive. You're weak to fire. Anyone weak to metal? Yes. Good. Forbidden Barrage, clock that ticks away the past. She attacks with clocks that spin clockwise and anti-clockwise. There have been countless thought experiments about turning back time since antiquity, but the general consensus is that doing so is all but impossible. According to Chaos Theory, and since Laplace's Demon can't exist, except in Koakuma's spell, countless futures can be derived from a single past, and multiple different pasts could have resulted in the present. To determine the correct past, you need to gather the correct information, but this is an uphill battle, as the information could be lost to the overwhelming tide of entropy. Reality dictates that Flander's strength alone is not sufficient to escape her twisted fate.
ら悪魔だけが全ての運命を見通せる。もはや時間と空間に何の差もありはしない。マフラプラスデーモン。
Like, it's exactly Yukari's attack. With the eyes and everything.
私こそがまさに地底の神聖である。見よ、星の輝きは天のみにあるものではない。アビスノバ。
いいわいいわ。
Actually, I should be using this one. Subterranean Sun. She attacks by scorching her surroundings with a summoned sun. Oko is capable of drawing out and gathering the underworld's energy. For this world's Oko, that has changed into her being able to create fossil fuels. Of course, the real sun contains far more energy than fossil fuels release. But remember, over half of the world's energy is created by burning fossil fuels. This widespread and stable method of generating energy shines like a ray of hope in this world's underworld.
お前にもう後はない。
糸水の枝神悪魔よ。暗白の魔法よ。
Magic Sign, Twin Paradox. This attack causes a discrepancy in the age of two twins. Once you learn about time dilation, the next thing you'll have to try to wrap your head around is the Twin Paradox. You mustn't attempt space travel without first considering the consequences. There have been examples of people summoning multiple copies of themselves by transcending the boundaries of time, so perhaps this spell card is incredibly appropriate for a servant of the Scarlet Devil Mansion.
見ててください、パチュリー様。ニガヨモギ。大天がイチジクの葉。いいわ、とてもいい。光の速さは時を止め、何者をも追いつかせない。時を超えた罠はハンターに効く。マフツインパラダックス。
指定の燃料は私の思うがまま。いでよ、指定の太陽、そして全てを焼き尽くせ。サブタレーニアンサン。
Look at that cape go.
私から熱量と粒子禁断核を刻む時計。 いいわ。
I'm not gonna use all of their last words, and I'm gonna read about whoever gets to use this afterwards.
神よ、悪魔我が呼び声に答えよ。見ててください、パチュリー様。王は一時ありのままをさらけ出せ。いいわ、とてもいい。魔導書よ、我に知識を与えよ。知識は燃え立ち、我が魔力の炎となれ。シーラードのエンジン。
Well, I'm assuming it's just gonna be Kurokuma. Yep.
私がいる限り、
All three of these are too powerful.
叶わぬとして。
Kogakuma. Alright, I need to set party first. Yeah, I also have to go soon and work tomorrow. Don't worry. I just want to show off these last few spells. Meaning Oku's and Blender's last word. So this should be the last battle. I'm not gonna sit through the enemy spells to wait and see them use them. Even though I would like to. But first, Silard's engine. A forbidden attack that turns information into magic. Information or knowledge is a collection of symbols arranged in an orderly and meaningful manner. It is possible to find meanings in these arrangements because magical power resides within them. This means that if you lose your memory, you can retrieve this magical power. Wait, that might be important. Is it now? Is it important? Oh, I should bury up. Just in case they survive this time. I'm assuming the last wave has multiple life bars, which is why I'm not immediately using my stuff. Because I don't want to lose either. How many life bars? Please say 2 and not more. Okay, good. Oku, blow them up. Last Vador. Central Binary Star. She attacks by launching the binary star that resides in the heart of the underworld at her opponents. It is relatively well known that the center of the Earth is hollow and that it contains a star. But not many know that the star is actually a pair of stars. But think about it, a binary star being inside the Earth's core elegantly explains the existence of Earth's magnetic field and why the North and South poles periodically switch places, right? It's a tale of romance, like that of Hades and Persephone. Plus, it's estimated that the center of the Earth is roughly the same temperature as the surface of the Sun. This is not educational. Why? Why is it not? Surely there's 2 suns inside us. There's two suns inside each of us.
悪魔よ。見ててください、パチリー様。苦よも大雨が。いいわ、とてもいい。
地底の全土を照らす双子の太陽。これぞまさしく我が真の姿なり。セントラルバイナリスト。
Get squished. Wow, one of them survived that.
私から熱量と粒子を奪い去っていく。禁断、核を刻む時計。
One of them is still surviving that.
光の速さはマフ。ツインパラダピス。
They have stopped surviving that. Don't lock spell cards. Please unlock Flan's power. Else we'll be possibly in trouble.
初めて使う魔法だわ。暗白の魔法よ。
消し飛ばしてくれよ。と君に従うよ。
糸水の枝。
Okay. Kurokuma has power and spell cards unlocked, so...
見ててください。
Even if things go badly, she can clean up. And... Flan does not have her power unlocked, which is bad.
見ててください、パチリー様。苦よもぎ。
Which means this is gonna be the weakest information paradox she can do. Blender traps all information inside herself in this attack. This is one of the answers she arrived at when looking for a way to forcefully locate a trace of her sister, who had been lost forever. She feared information loss so much that she decided to collect every scrap of information and let nothing go. Even though she radiates heat, she makes sure to never let any information escape her. This point of madness deviates from the norm and cannot be understood. It is a singularity.
いいわ、とてもいい。思い出も部屋もお人形たちも渡さない。フランクの箱へ押し込むわ。インフォメーションパラドックス。
Yeah, that middle fairy. That middle fairy is a bit resistant to stuff. But not resistant enough. It might be resistant to the end of the universe. But that's about it. Thanks for watching. I'll go ahead and complete the rest of this myself. And let's hope it will not take another 5 months for the next act of chapter 4. I would appreciate that to be the case. Goodbye. See you again.